going on, everybody? Looks like we got Delmar Franks in here. He's driving and texting at the same time. Be careful out there, buddy. We got Nick, Shawdell, the poor boy's wife. So far, that's great. Oh, there's Gary T. Howdy. How you doing, buddy? Glad to have you in here with me. Give everybody a little chance to make their way in here. So basically, what I run into with my laptop Pi that I created, it was having some kind of issue. I think it was the I don't think it could handle the program it was running. I was gonna install a different, I guess you could say, like a flavor of Linux on it, and I just got aggravated with messing with that and figured it'd be easiest just to go ahead and put the Big Tree Tech CB1 on there with the Pi 4B. You'd be doing better if you had a boron. I hear you, buddy. What build you want, man? A little piece at a time. That's how we got here. One little piece at a time. But yeah, decided to grab a little bit smaller, I guess you could say, host controller. I was running into issues with my laptop. I still hadn't really give up hope in it. I might still try it maybe whenever I do the ender to switch wire conversion. Not really 100% sure about that. Now, getting the CB1 working, I wound up having to go back through and actually the whole config file that we got on here that one night and straightened all the way out. I tried to offload it and put it in a separate file on my computer, and my computer is doing some weird things with the bin files. That didn't happen, so we're running into all kinds of issues. You will have to build it Johnny Cash style, one piece at a time. Well, that's exactly what I did. I mean, I just picked up a frame, picked up a heater bed, picked up just a little piece at a time. I mean, that's how I got here. It's taken me going on 4 months now to get it to this point, and it's making moves. I did test some of the homing and all that stuff on it, but there's still a lot left to do to get this thing ready. But it is right there. I mean, it's right there. I spent the better part of the morning going ahead and getting the display put on it, and get the cooling fans for the electronics bay. Got all that hooked up. Hey, First Layer, welcome to the stream. Glad you're in here. Basically, all we got left to do is get this thing configured, or finish configuring it and calibrating it. Well, we're doing the initial checks. I think the configuration is done, but yeah, we're in here just doing the initial checks. So what I'll do is I'll put you guys on. I think I have the printer pulled up already, and I'll get you on a display capture. That way, maybe you guys can see what I'm messing with here, and add some input here and there if you feel the need to. I will say that when it comes to the Pi 4B and CB1 from Big Tree Tech, there's really not there's enough information out there to get it going. One of the things that was overlooked, I think, in the user manual was when you got to find your Wi-Fi connection. I thank the good Lord above for Build It Basement, Kirby. His app, Angry IP Finder. Yeah, that thing right there helped me find the IP address that was coming from my CB1, and we was able to get that fixed, and so get it sorted and lit. There was no documentation as far as the 40-pin connector that's on it. I can't find anything as far as that goes. So that's going to be a lot of fun trying to figure all that mess out. I think I've heard it said it's similar to an actual Raspberry Pi 4B or 3B or something like that. I just ain't had enough time to really get all that stuff sorted, but yeah, let's go to the I'll get you on the display capture, and maybe we'll see this thing make a couple moves. Switch it out here. So here's our printer right here. Yep. I'm kind of having to look at the chat right here through my cell phone. I'm still a noob when it comes to streaming. So right now, all I basically see is the actual printer in front of me, the main cell dashboard and whatnot. So all the stuff that was installed through the Big Tree Tech website for the clipper, it already came with all this stuff put into it. We've updated everything so far. I don't have clipper screen. I don't know what's going on with that. It's probably got everything to do with the fact that I don't actually have a touch screen. I have the LCD, so that might be something that I can take off of there. It's been raining like crazy here in North Carolina, but you can see our MCU. It's reading it. It's awake, and there's my host controller, Big Tree Tech CB1. There's the version that I'm running. Yep, everything looks great. So basically, I guess I need to get into here, and I've already checked, done a little heat up with the extruder, and it actually heats up. And the part cooling fan comes on as soon as the extruder comes on, or I'm sorry, the heater fan. The heater block cooling fan, it comes on, so everything seems to be acting pretty good. Hey, good morning, David Vera. Welcome to the stream. I'm having to look at my cell phone, that way I can see the chat, because basically all I see is what you guys are looking at right here, as far as on the screen. Let's see. Could you possibly boot the laptop Pi and download the .config from the main computer? So my main computer right here, my desktop, and because I am absolutely illiterate whenever it comes to computers. I mean, I suck at them. And it seems to be a reoccurring theme with me. Every time I turn around, I wind up getting something switched up in my my computers, to where it allocates opening files with a certain program that I'm running. And I can't never seem to get that corrected, and it always screws up my bin files. Yeah, that's pretty frustrating. So even if I was to dump the config file off of the laptop Pi that I created onto my desktop, it would arrange it in such a way that it would just mess it all up, and it wouldn't work. It's aggravating, to say the least. But I was able to actually flash this board. I was actually able to flash it through the USB and get Clipper on it, so I would be able to connect to the Pi 4. But yeah, as you can see, it's heating up the extruder, and we can even heat up the bed here too. And I hear my cooling fans come on down here for the electronics. Yeah, they're blowing a lot of air in there. That's awesome. A little noisier than what I thought they would be. Yep, got to access/edit on the machine. One machine at a time. Yeah. But we can see my bed's heating up. So I just need to basically do all the initial startup checks. I've already stepper buzzed, corrected the pin mapping, or the direction pin for the X and Y axis. Basically where I'm at right now is probably configuring for the Z as far as in the initial startup checks. We can bring those down to 50%. Oh, okay, I see it right there, controller fan. Yep. Huh. Do you go into the actual printer.config, or can you access it right here from the miscellaneous? Hot tip, adjust the power to controller fans to 50% or reduce the noise of them. Find the fans in your .config and we can easily walk you through it. Awesome. Well, we'll do that. Can you leave them running when you do that? See, all this stuff is new to me. We'll go ahead and bring her on down there. Yeah, they're pretty noisy. I don't know how they sound on y'all's end. So let's go into printer.config. I guess we'll go down to the controller fans. Morning to the ever lovely Jenny Poorboy's wife and my Canadian brothers, Shawdale and Gary T. Got a lot of Canadians in here. I guess the Americans don't like me. It'll be alright. Let's see here. Fan control. So there's the print cooling fan, the hot end fan, and there's my controller fan. So I'm not exactly sure where I would go in here. Kickstart time 0.5. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in there. Find the controller fan in the .config and add this line max_power. Okay. Just add it in there. Maybe like right here underneath the you have a larger US viewership than Canadian. Hey, that's cool though. David Veer's in Florida. He's my American brother. He's down south of me. It's probably real humid down there right now. Virginia, hey Thunder Keys, welcome to the stream, buddy. We're basically today we're finally getting this printer and set up. Hopefully, maybe we'll even be able to push a little plastic. There's a lot left to do to it, and I am 120% new to this. So we're gonna see if we can get it figured out here. Line 345. Okay, so we can add that in right there. Let's see, max_power. Now I'm slow with the typing too. Like I said, just this print. This computer stuff is very, very new to me, in a sense, because I only started messing with computers. Let's see, 0.5. All right, so there we go. Max power 0.5. We'll do a save and restart. Let's see what happens. Yeah, she's acting right now. So what was happening with me, and the reason why I decided to go with the CB1 was when I was getting to the initial startup checks, it would once I was able to fix my motor directions and everything like that. All that happened just fine, and it done the stepper buzz just great. And then whenever I actually went to Home X, as soon as I'd go to Home X, it would drop the bed, and then it was like it was throwing some kind of code for the MCU and whatnot, and the host controller. The host controller was a big deal, and it had all different kinds of things that I needed to check. It was almost like the CPU in the host controller was either overheating, underpowered, or I forget what was the other issue that was going on there. Well, let's see if we got something going on here now where we can calm the fans down a little bit. We'll heat the bed back up again. They definitely aren't running wide open now. Them things was blowing wide open. Alright, so basically where I left off in the initial startup checks and everything. Let's see. We've already buzzed all the steppers, everything. I've got all them corrected. It even looks like to me that my extruder is possibly even working in the correct direction and whatnot. I've done queried all the end stops. Done the X and Y homing check. And basically what I'm on to now, and it's taken me days to get past the X and Y homing check. We're on to bed locating. And in the Voron design manual, it's telling me before the 0 point and Z in-stop locations are set, the physical locations of the Z in-stop and print bed need to be finalized. So how are we going to do that? It says the Z in-stop should be located as close to max X position. It says home X and Y with a G28XY. Okay. Let's go back to our dashboard and see our printer bed. She's done warmed up really good for us. That PT1000, that thing, that extruder, it heats up like lightning fast. That's amazing. Let's go ahead and cool this thing back down. And I'm gonna get these on a little different screen, and we're gonna G28 X and Y. Let's see. Now I'm going to type in the command G28. I want to make sure I punch this in correctly. Capital X space and Y. Let's see what happens. She's a moving. Slowly. I like that though. And there it is. My fans are kicking on down here in the bottom. Sunny and 50 degrees Fahrenheit there in Calgary. Wow, sunny. It has been raining non-stop for 2 days now. It's cool too. It's really cool. Okay, so now that we've honed X and Y, it says then traverse just the Y to locate the Z in-stop position at the maximum X travel, and that will that will still trigger the in-stop. Huh. Okay. Says once the Z in-stop is fixed into a position, the base plate should be adjusted so that the Z in-stop pin is approximately 2.3. But see, we have the tap. And this is where, yeah, she's moving. She is moving. It sure is. Because we have the tap, I need to do something a little different here. Or this is the untap. And it looks like to me that the nozzle is just about directly over the corner of the bed. It's hard to say with the bed that low down. I imagine I could probably bring the bed up with a command, right? Let's see what happens. You installed tap when you tried it yesterday. Awesome. Awesome. It's great. Yeah, this is the untap. So there's no optical sensor on this or anything. And now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should go back into my machine, or let's see. Yeah, probably need to just double check the in-stops right here. Alright, so I can see that my in-stop X and Y are triggered right now, and Z is open. I'm gonna trigger it. Yeah. Okay, so the probe is working and the in-stop's working. Oh, untap. Yep. Move the nozzle to the center of the bed. Do G28Z. Okay. I don't know if it really knows where the center of the bed is at the moment, and I think that's what I'm working to get. We can try it out. We'll see. Have you modified your .config for tap yet? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. Now I don't know if I've got it set up correctly. I mean, I tried to follow everything as far as what it was saying in the documentation, and that might be something that I need to just kind of double check real quick before I actually try to make this move right here, this G28 command for Z. And let's see, I'm gonna have to go into my tablet right here and let's take a look at it. You got the CB1 working already? Yes, I do. I've been working. I was working hard on it last night, and there's a lot of cussing and a couple shots of Don Julio, and after that we calmed it down a little bit and we got it dialed in. Like I said, Kernby at Build It Basement, he was a big help in getting this thing squared away. Being able to locate your IP address, that was a big help. There's nothing in the documentation as far as the CB1, as far as being able to find that. And for somebody new like me, I didn't have a clue as to where to find that IP address. So that was pretty amazing there. I was glad he got that video out when he did. That was a big help. Big help. Okay, so I'm going into the Voron design and Voron tap. I'm gonna go ahead and let me get you guys back on my actual screen here. Let's see. We'll get you back on the display capture. That way you guys can see what I'm looking at here. So we're going to go into the machine. We're going to go into printer.config, and we're going to go on down here to the probe settings. So right here's where I'm at with the probe. I've got the pin set to PG10, and I've got this, I guess that enables pull-ups, and it uses, and I'm also using the Z in-stop pin, and it says use the in-stop pin for a better effect. So that's what we've done with that. Speed set to 5, sample retract distance, samples tolerance, and tolerance retries. Hey Giuseppe, hey, what's happening? What's happening? So we got her moving, man. We've got it moving, and we're just trying to finish getting it all set up. It's gonna take me a lot of time, because like whenever it comes to this firmware stuff and configuring, I am absolutely 100% new to it. I've done a little bit of messing around with VS Code and setting up firmware for my Marlin config or whatever for my little Ender 3 that I have in here, but that is all I've ever done. So all this stuff as far as main cell and this clipper stuff, it's all very new to me. Do I have a safe Z home section? Yes, I do. Yep. It should be right down in here. Still got to get my display set up. I got it all hooked up. Well, there was a safe Z home section. Maybe I went past it. Yeah, right there. Safe Z home. Yeah, I just went past it. Control.F and search for these two things: Safe Z home and homing override. Alright, so there's the Safe Z home. And if I remember correctly, there was something that I needed to zero out in here. I passed it. It's got to be the delay. It's got to be the delay. Alright, so change that 120 to 125, 125. So you want to change home underscore XY position to like 125 and 125. Okay. Yeah, and I had that, I think I had that set up before. So you don't need the negative there anymore. And I actually, like the old config file that I had, I think I had it at like negative 125 and 125. Alright, so there that is. Line 380. Yep. Home XY position. Thunder keys. David Vera. Get me dialed in. I appreciate you guys. Alright, now I'm looking at the post-install setup. It says update your printer.config as recommended in tapped clipper instructions. Under the stepper Z block, you will want to comment out your position in stop and change your in stop pin so that it uses. So I have done that. Example in stop pin, and then added in the line probe Z underscore virtual underscore in stop. That is done already. I have done that. It says be sure to also remove any automatically saved stepper Z position in stop value. May be found at the bottom of your printer.config file. And I think I actually found it like right in here somewhere. And I'm pretty sure I commented that out. So right here, I'm seeing something. It says Z underscore positions, location of tool head. It says if you use Safe Z Home, change the location to the center of your bed. So I'm imagining that I guess this 125 and 125, maybe that's the center of my bed. Make sure that it moves the tool head to the center of the bed. So this is exactly what Thunder Keys was just telling me to do, was a G28Z. So let's see if it does it. We'll save and restart what we just done, and let's try it out. Must home X and Y axes first. Okay. I thought they were already homed. It's good to go. Okay. Let's see. G28 X and Y. Let's see. Alright, now let's try G28Z. Let's see. Oh, I got you. Look at her. I don't want the head to crash into the bed. Let's just make sure all this tap stuff is going to work. It came up an awful good bit right there on the last little. It let down some and then came back up. The orange buttons, X will home X will home X, Y will home. Oh, okay, I got you, David. Awesome. So that'll automatically home everything. Cool. Gotcha. I did see the bed pick up a little bit. And it looked like it moved up quite a bit. I don't want to crash the extruder into the bed. Let's try this again. Wants me to home X and Y first. And let's home Y. Yeah, she's making moves. And we'll home Z. So watch the bed here. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Comes back up a pretty good bit. I think I'll be safe. What do you guys think? I'll just, what I'll do is I'll hover over this emergency stop. Let's home it all again. So those Z motors are a whole lot more noisier than what I thought they would be. And we're gonna go, I'll hover over this emergency stop right here. Hope nothing crazy happens. Let's see if the tap works here. We're getting brave. All right. Go for it. What is your rotation distance set to on Stepper Z? 4. And this is the LDO motors, and I'm thinking that as far as I think it has to do with good grief. Why can't I think of what they're called right now? You think I might have them set too high or too low? I was thinking I had those set correctly for the screws on the stepper motors. If your display is hooked up, there's a little button below the knob that is an emergency stop quick button. So the display is hooked up, but I don't think I have it working in the printer.config yet. I need to get that thing turned on. Wasn't 100% sure which one to select in here in the printer.config. I was searching for that right before I came on live stream in the printer.config. When I come down here to let's see, when I come down here to my display, there's a lot of different information, and even the Voron guys, they talk about how getting this stuff set up is a little tricky sometimes. So there's the aliases, EXP header 1 and 2. I do have those plugged in the correct way, and what I have in here is the actual Big Tree Tech Mini, and this is the 12864. You can use Stealth Chop on the Z, makes it way quieter. So I think I have Stealth Chop on the Z, but I don't think I have that set up correctly. I think you got to put like a bunch of 9s or something behind that. They are awful noisy, if you ask me. So when we go back up here to the Stealth Chop's enabled, I believe, and here's my rotation distance. It's set to 4, and I'm pretty sure so these are the LDO stepper motors I ordered from KB3D, and I'm thinking that these were that they needed to be set to 4. I could be wrong. I mean, I meant to go back and just double check everything and make sure I was getting everything set up correctly. But yeah, Stealth Chop right now is set to 0, and I think it has to be like 6 9s or something in behind that. That's how they say to set it up. Nuno, I'm not 100% sure on that. We got our bed heater set up. I went through and just kind of double checked all my pins and stuff too to make sure that I had everything correct. See, I'm all over the place right now because I was trying to make sure. So we did the safe. We did the Z home. Make sure that it moves the tool head to the center of the bed. It did. Go back to display and you'll tell me what to uncomment. Okay, awesome. And then we'll also set up Stealth Chop. David Veer, you a big help, buddy. Save me from having to look through hours and hours of this documentation and reading and make sure I got everything correct. Alright, so let's see. We're down here in the display. Yeah, see, this is where it gets a little confusing for me because it says display and Mini 12864 LCD display, and then you have NeoPixel Big Tree Tech Mini. So I'm wondering if this is the one, or do I uncomment both of these? I'm thinking it's just this one. I hadn't, like I said, right before I went on the stream, I was fixing to uncomment that. Yes, put 9999. Is that 5 9s, Nuno? Instead of 6. So I'm thinking that I'll probably ought to uncomment this right here and all these, the pin EXP1, and that looks right too because it's what I was seeing. Set the RGB values on boot up for each NeoPixel. 4Boys channel, uncomment all from 469 to 498. Okay. All of it. Except for the double hashes, right? Let's see. We don't want to uncomment the double hashes, right? Both of them. The NeoPixel is for the LED on the screen. Gotcha. Okay. So delay G code, initial duration, G code. Look at all the pretty colors. Right? Okay. So we do a save and reboot. We ready for that, fellas? We don't uncomment that stuff, right? I think I had to learn that one the hard way. I'm gonna wait for confirmation. Yeah, the YouTube algorithm is slow. It's about like a 10-second delay. It might be something that I have set up too in here in the OBS studio. I might can work on. Save and restart. We can pick colors now. Awesome. Okay, let me get back down here. Let's see if it comes on. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's freaking cool. So it almost looks like it needs some kind of a little backer right there. LEDs are bright. That is so freaking cool. So imagine like selecting these LED colors is probably similar to how I change. Yeah. Yep. You can just kind of blend them all around. I guess you just set the numbers and whatnot, and it'll just kind of change them up. I'd like to just keep it red since the printer's red theme. And I'm seeing a little bit of blue in it. I don't like that. So we can probably just get rid of the blue. We'll keep her all red. I'll be happy with that. That's perfectly fine with me. I don't know if that's showing up on my... Have a look here. Oh yeah. Yep, we see that she's on. Very nice. Yeah. I think I'm going to change that to 0. I don't know what this index means. Lines 469 or 496, 467, 498. Red 1 and 0 on others. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we don't want no green in there. So I do have a question as to what the index is. Curious about that. Let's see what happens when I save and restart this. Ah, there we go. She's all red. I like it. Yep, that's just fine by me. Feed rate 100%. Good deal. So now we're headed to the stealth chop. See if we can't quieten them Z's down a little bit. I like it. So right here, so X and Y really don't sound that loud when they're moving. Keep index alone. Yep. Yep, we left her alone, David. We didn't mess with the index. I didn't think it had much to do with the color. Just a lucky guess, though. So is it 6 nines or 5? And I'm pretty sure, let's see, clipper guide probably could go in there. Clipper docks. Clipper documentation. Overview, Clipper documentation. And configuration changes. Let's see. Wait a minute. Installation and configuration. We can go down here to the TMC drivers. Spread cycle and stealth chop. There we go. So there's 1, 2, yeah, there's 6 nines. Okay. Yep, didn't make much difference. That value is the speed you want stealth chop to be enabled. Okay. That extra 9 wouldn't make much difference. So there that is for stepper Z. And let's go right here. This one. 6 is more than enough. Okay. Hey, you guys know more about this stuff than I do. So you think 5 will be fine. Let's see if that quietens them down there. No. I trusted you, just built you one. You said you was already printing stuff with it. That's freaking cool. 5 nines. So there we go. Save and restart. So it looks like that the Big Tree Tech CB1's working pretty good. I'd seen some things where people were talking about the Wi-Fi was having problems. Apparently maybe they got that stuff sorted out pretty good, because that's the way I'm running this right now is through Wi-Fi. I don't have an Ethernet cable in this bedroom right here, so yeah, it's acting good. Seems all right to me. She's making moves, fellas. Long time coming. Oh yeah, that quieted it down a bunch. That's very nice. So now I guess I need to figure out where my offset is as far as there's a paper test, right? Gotta get that correct. That looks like that's dead center of the bed too. Now that your display is working for the initial test, you can hover over that small button below the knob on the display, which is an emergency stop. Oh yeah, right here. Yep. and test her out. Well, so still got to 3D print all the stuff for this for the skirts. We got to get the skirts, the panel clips 3D printed, and the exhaust stuff. And as soon as I get this thing set up, calibrated, and extruding, and actually printing something really well, I'm about to fire up both printers in here and run them as hard as I can to get the rest of this stuff printed for this 3D printer right here. So yep, the e-stop works. Yep. So is this like somewhat similar to... No, probably gonna shut her down. Lost communication with the MCU. Let's do a firmware restart. We'll restart it. So here we go. We got, let's see, Octoprint. We got SD card, control, temperature, filament, setup. Very nice. So you can do a little setup from the actual console here. So what's crazy about this 3D printed part for this this little screen right here? I actually have a little slot for a SD card, but I guess I'd have to do some modifications to the actual 3D printed part to get that up and running. Awesome, man. Happy for you. Hey, Nuno, it's been a long road to get to this point, but I think we're well on our way. Yeah, she looks great. I mean, it does. I couldn't be happier about it. It looks really good. But it looks like it's dead center of the bed. Let's see, I forget she's plugged in now. I'm dragging the cable around back here, but yeah, that nozzle looks like it's dead center of the bed. Very nice. Look at you. You're a natural at it already. It's my first day, man. Hey, those crimpers, man. I've done went back and done been hitting some of them first crimps and getting them looking a lot better too. Those things, I would highly recommend those to everybody. I don't know if some of the guys haven't seen me using these in here before, but David Vera recommended these right here. These man, these things are nice. I mean, yeah, that's a nice little setup. Move the tool head to 0, 0 and check if it's correct. So, and I'm in the initial setup here. First layer, you got this now? Yes, sir. Yeah, we're working on it. About ready to do some initial checks, right? So once the Z end stop is fixed into position, the base plate should be adjusted so that the Z end stop pin is approximately 2. Yeah, we don't need that because the nozzle is the pin now. Define the 0, 0 point. This is what Nuno's talking about right here. Move the tool head to 0, 0 and check if it's correct. The homing position is not the typical location. So I think this right here, this corner of the bed, if I read it correctly last night when I was reading all this stuff, that's your 0, 0 point. Am I correct in that? Did I read that right? So start by rerunning D28 X and Y, home X and Y, and after this the nozzle will be at the maximum X and Y as defined in position _max. Yep. It says using Octoprinter main cell controls, move the nozzle to the front load. Yep. Okay, so let's go ahead and rehome X and Y. I'd like to speed that up a little bit. Just a little bit. Yes, sir. I couldn't be more excited about this. Okay, so now it wants me to use the actual, I think it wants me to use the program to move it. to the left corner of the bed. Cannot be reached within 3.5 millimeters. The bed location needs to be physically adjusted. Okay. So I probably need to move my bed a little bit closer to the nozzle too as well. That way I can see. I mean, it's an awful long distance away right there. I'm hoping this thing's dead on. I don't have to move a whole lot of this stuff. Okay. Using main cell controls, yeah. So we want to go in the negative direction. So right now, okay, I can see the position absolute. It's a 250 max for X, 250 for Y, and it's telling me, I don't want to get it wrong. That's good. Home Z and move it closer to the bed to see it easier. Okay. Yeah. Yes, 0, 0 is the front corner. Yeah. All right. We'll home Z. Okay, I see the commands that we punched in there for center of the bed popping up. 125. Yeah, that's a little closer. The Trident doesn't have as much room for placement as the 2.4 does. Your Trident was pretty bang on the first try. That's awesome. That is awesome. So now we need to, I guess, manually move our Y in the negative position. You shouldn't have to move the bed on a Trident. So let's hope we don't. So we're already. Right now, we're in the middle of the bed, and we're at 125. So I could get away with moving it in the negative position, the Y, 100. Let's do it. Yeah. Let's move the X, 100. Looks pretty good, fellas. It's looking pretty good. At least you did. Yeah, well, I started throwing stuff together pretty quick whenever I got to the bed, so she might not be spot on. Who knows? It don't look bad. So now we need to go another 25, right? So let's go -10, -20. Oh, she's looking real close. We're gonna sneak up on it. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that looks it looks like it's dead on it. I mean, I'm talking about dead on the corner of the bed. Yep. And let's that was the X that we just did. So the X is zeroed out. I see it right there. Let's bump the Y forward here a little bit. 1. There's 20. We got another 5 we can move. 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 0. Now, I can see right there that I got plenty of room to bring that bed forward some, but I can't adjust that. I don't believe I could. I'd have to break the extrusion loose there. I don't believe I have that adjustment in it. I do have a little bit toward the back. Yeah. Huh. It's a 250 bed. Is the 250 bed really 250 or 255 millimeter? Trident 300 is a 305 bed. So let's see. My wife borrowed my little measuring tool. Oh, here it is. Let's have a look at this bed. I ain't even really looked at it. So that's a 255. Sure is. It's 255 that direction. And that is 255 in that direction too. So I got a little bit of, says where's the nozzle in front of the bed. So right now it's probably, I'm gonna say it's about 5 millimeters away from the front. That's what it looks like to me. Yep. Eyeballing, and the lighting sucks right now. Just kind of looking at the center point of my nozzle here. Actually, we're about 7 millimeters away. So it's normal to still be on the bed with a bit extra off the bed. Okay. So right now, looking at it, the nozzle is perfectly lined up with this edge right here at max X and Y, max Y for the 0. I'd say we're about, we still have a little, about 7 millimeters, or yeah, is that correct? I swear. Yeah, 7 millimeters away from the front, from the max for the front there. We could still come forward a little bit if we wanted to. Says once the nozzle is close to the front left corner of the bed but still on the bed, send an M114 command to retrieve the current location. Says note, due to tolerances, it is usually not recommended to have a 0 exactly on the corner of a bed or build surface. Spec bed sizes are always slightly larger than the defined print volume. So we could set Y in stop position to 252. You think we can get away with that? No. We'll give it a try. See if that brings it up. Would that bring it forward a little bit? Can you do that? I guess you have to do that in the config. If the X and Y offsets are less than 1 millimeter and the 0 is over the bed, nothing needs to be changed. You set Y, yeah, okay. X and Y offsets are within 5 millimeters. Okay, that is good that you still have room. You would expect that with an oversized bed. So jog the front forward one at a time until you can't anymore. Okay. Let's get away with it then. Let's do it. Let's go. Is it gonna let me? Oh, right there, it moved out of range. Moved out of range. 0. So whenever it does that, it tells me forget what it was saying in here. I was reading about that last night, but I think that had to do with the Z in stop. How to correct it whenever it was moved out of range. And it looks like I still got forward travel for sure on my gantry. But to be honest, I probably wouldn't want it moving that much further forward. And it looked like to me it was over the bed pretty good whenever I honed X and Y. I would be happy with that. I mean, not unless you adjust position underscore in stop and position underscore max to 252 or more, as Nuno said. Okay. Gotcha. That's expected. For it to move out of range, David. Definitely say the X was less than a millimeter. The Y. Let's. I think I'm gonna go into printer.config and change. What Nuno was telling me, and see what it looks like after that. What do you guys think? Yes, you can also put a higher value and carefully check the limit you can achieve. Okay. Position in stop and position underscore max to 252. And that's going to be for the Y. So I'd probably need to do that on all those for the 250 build, right? Let's try it out. Or no, that would just be for the... Sounds good, you won't break anything. I hope not. Yeah, I probably need to do it for all of them, I suppose. I ain't sure. Well, I ain't ready to mess with Z yet, so that's probably it right there. Not lines 60 and 61. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's just Y. Yep. Yep. That's for X. Good catch, David. Good catch. Good catch. Yep. That's for the X. This is for the Y. All right. Save and restart. Let's try it again. Just Y. Gotcha. Gotcha, David. And you're probably over there like, oh my God, this guy. Alright, let's go back to the dashboard. So basically what I need to do is just play around with this a little bit. Spend some time with it. Spend some time with it and learn all the fun stuff that goes along with it. Alright, let's go Y. And it looks like, so that's, yeah, very interesting. Now instead of homing each axis individually, click the orange button that has a house on it. Says, oh yeah, okay, let's do it. Looks about, it's almost centered. It ain't perfect. I can get away with bringing X in that direction a little bit more too. Brought it a little bit closer to the front. It's dead. The nozzle looks like it's dead in line. I don't know if you guys can. Let's see. Let me get you guys on this other view over here. That way you can see how close the nozzle is. Wrong button, dummy. Wrong button, dummy. Let's turn that off for a second. So, let's see if I can spin it on around here where you guys can see just how close this nozzle is to the corner here. Let's see. I don't know if you guys can make that out or not, but basically the nozzle, I mean, it's just riding right there along that line. It's pretty dang close. And it looks like to me I still got a little bit of play over here, kind of like I do with the Y. I can still move it forward a little bit more on the Y too. See if that's where you want it to be. See, now you move Y until it says out of range again. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Let's bump her up a little bit. I mean, it's almost, tool head's almost poking out the front anyway. It'd be probably hitting the doors. It looks good on X. Okay. Let me let's go back to the. Just minimize this real quick. Not unless you guys want to see it. Alright, so where we at? We're on the Y. Yeah, we still got one more space to move there. And there's out of range. So I still have one more little tick to go. 1 more millimeter. I like it. It's a whole lot more centered than my my Creality printer is. I'm printing off. I've been trying to get the offsets correct on that thing for a while. So you do the you get the position for X new equals current minus get position M14 result. What is that all about? Let's see. How's that look? So it's really close, David. Let's see if I can get you spun around here where you can see it. Drag this cord all over the corner of this piece of granite here. You say it's good. On to the next. So don't you have to, I mean, it's really close. I might could squeeze a little bit more out of it. If X and Y offsets within 5, blah, 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 adjusted range. It says update position. Yeah, we did that. Go to max position now. Check if it's looking good as well. Do you mean like, okay, I got you. So it did look like I had a little bit of play on it. You're talking about like rehoming everything, right, Nuno? She's making moves, fellas. I'm loving it. And the untap works pretty good. I like it. Darn, internet was down, back up for now. Looking good. Didn't have to home. Didn't have to home. I swear. Yeah, that thing's setting a whole lot more center of the bed. The nozzle is than my Ender 3D printer. I mean, are we splitting frog hairs? It's a beautiful thing. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So, I'm not sure what the M114 command is. We've done set it per the printer.config as far as that goes. So that really probably doesn't need to be messed with anymore. Am I correct? So now we just need to find the Z in-stock pin location. Rerunning G28 X and Y, which is what we just did. Yeah, we splitting frog hairs. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever run this. I don't think I'll ever run it to the max of the printer bed. I don't know of anything that I would need to print too much. And plus, this I don't know if you guys remember this dead blame build plate right here that I got some damaged on this corner a little bit, and I can even see, like, just looking through it, I can see how it's picking it up off the build plate. So. Never did that M114. You never did it? Yeah, well, we set it pretty much in the printer.config. Well, back out again on the phone now. Uh-oh. You all over the place today, ain't you, Delmar? Oh, shoot. Alright, so Z in-stock pin location. I don't think... So we rerun the Z... the G28 X and Y. It says using software control to move the nozzle until it's directly over the Z in-stock switch. Well, we got it in the center of the bed. Update the homing routing in the printer configuration file under homing _ override or safe Z home. I think we done did that, right, guys? I think that's for the Octoprint interface. What, the M114 command? It says restart clipper from a restart, run a full G28. We done did all that. Yeah. We don't have a Z in stock. My nozzle is my Z in stock. Inductive probe check. So probe accuracy check. Is that possible with this tap? You should be on the probe accuracy testing. Yep, that's where I'm at. With the bed and hot and cold for now, move the probe to the center of the bed. And let's just home all. I like seeing her move, fellas. I ain't gonna lie. That tap's amazing. I like it. Untap. Untap. That. Oh shoot. That's awesome seeing that untap work. I was having trouble like crazy trying to find one of them optical sensors whenever I was ordering parts, and decided I wanted to go with the tap. And I figured it had been an upgrade that I was wanting to do later on anyway, so I was like, well, since I'm building the printer right now, I might as well go ahead and build it out as the untap. We're interested to see these numbers with the untap. Okay, so what we do, we just run. You don't have to home every time you want to move the tool head. Run what Delmar said to break in the tap. Probe accuracy samples equals 100. So you got to put the underscore in there too, right, Delmar? It will be probed. It will probe the bed 10 times in a row, and the output a standard deviation value at the end. Make sure that the sense distance is not trending. Yeah, probe underscore accuracy samples 100. So I got a question for you guys. Does the caps matter? Like what I'm reading in here in the boron design. Okay, yep. See, Nuno. So it does. As far as you want it to be capitalized or lowercase. So Nuno Vicente got it. All right, let's run it. We'll send the code. This is what y'all been waiting to see. Probe underscore. Let me make sure I'm getting this correct. Accuracy. Space. Samples. Oops, not plus. Equals 100. So we're gonna run 100 of them. You still at work on mobile? No excuses. Let's do it, fellas. It's hitting it awful hard. Let's see. It says trending downward, and let me read about this a little bit. Make sure that its sense distance is not trending, gradually decreasing or increasing over 10 probes. Go back to main cell so we can see the numbers. Oh, my bad. Dang. I'm sorry. Oh, shoot. I thought I had it pulled up. Oh, no. Messing y'all all up. How's that? I didn't realize I had you guys on the wrong screen. I thought y'all were seeing what I was seeing. There's your numbers. Thing's pretty accurate, it looks like to me. There's not much deviation going on there. Probe accuracy results, maximum. Is that good? Standard deviation, yeah, look at that. 0.001500. After that, run just a regular probe accuracy with no arguments. It will do 10 samples. Okay, got you, David. Yeah, so there's your standard deviation right there. I don't think that's bad, because I'm pretty sure, like in the untapped documentation, they were saying pretty much don't go chasing unicorns. Let's go back, or the unclicky tab. So let's go right here, and they're talking about they have been seeing, where's that at? You have a deviation around 1 micron. That sounds pretty dang small there. So we ought to be printing some beautiful prints with this printer, I would think. More than okay. Wow, it says you should also condition the probe for clipper command. Probe underscore accuracy samples equals 500. Somewhere at the top of the bed, if it helps getting better results faster. Speaking of faster, the best results for an unclicky tap is between 5 and 10 millimeters per second probe speed. If you decide to use it, the guy says give him feedback. And his name is, he's got a Discord. His user is JOSAR number 0517. It says feel free to ping him in this channel. User mod probes help. So yeah. So we're gonna have to condition the probe with the clipper command. But we'll run we'll go ahead and run a normal probe accuracy check, like Mr. Vera was telling me to do. Sounds great to me. So we just do probe underscore accuracy. So it might change whenever it warms up. So are you guys going to be doing this mod now, or have you already done it? If I remember correctly, David, I believe you was, whenever I first started doing this, you was like, I'm doing it. You just want to see it repeat on a small sample. Okay, there it is. Standard deviation of 003055. And that's about what they said. Everybody was saying that they were seeing. Now I don't know if that's how that's going to change when we start heating everything up. And I think it talks about. So now we're on to the PID tune for the bed and the hot end. You want to see it do it again on the for the 10? Don't look like it's banging out the center of the bed too bad. I don't see nothing crazy looking. Which means ain't got it hot neither. Yeah, so you'll probably have some breaking in that will happen, but it's acceptable and good. Awesome. Awesome. Yep. Let's PID tune the bed and the hot end. PID tune is important for tuning the printer for a given hardware configuration to ensure that temperature can remain as stable as possible during operation. This is move the nozzle to the center of the bed, approximately 5 to 10 millimeters above the bed surface. It might be about 5. Almost looks like about 3 millimeters. Yeah, okay. Yep, the Z 2.977. So, let's see. moved it closer, didn't it? I went the wrong way. Things moving pretty quick. That bed's moving fast. So there's about 5 millimeters. Let's go ahead and do our PID tune here. It says PID underscore calibrate space heater equals heater bed target 100. I didn't change nothing as far as the temp in the G code or the printer.config. I put the thermistor type in for the heated bed, but I don't remember messing with anything as far as the temperatures go. Okay, max temp's 120. I don't think I'll ever bring it up that high, and if I remember correctly, my fuse is set to pop at about 125, or whatever they call that little fuse that you put in there. I forgot what it was called. You should break it in when you have it fully enclosed and chamber hot. Probably better. Yeah, I totally agree with that. And I was thinking about that today. Yeah. We'll do the PID calibrate for the bed. Make sure I get this right. It'd probably be easier for me to just pull this stuff up on my big screen here and just copy and paste. Wouldn't that be easy enough? Let's see here. Let's go into initial startup and we'll do some copy and pasting. It'll be a whole lot easier than my slow typing. So we done made it past all this stuff right here. We done did the bed location, the inductive probe check. Now we're right here. We want this command. And paste. You can share your macros for PID tune and other useful commands if you want. You still haven't bothered yet to set up PID macros, and it's such a good idea. Is that what I'm doing right here? I'm just running through the what they're telling me to do as far as in the build. I mean, I know I'm really close to getting it, probably pushing plastic, but I'd like to have this thing dialed in. I can see down here on my little screen it's showing us at 39 degrees, 40, and headed to 100. Target set right here at 100. Only a few more steps to a print. Hey, do I need to get me a bowl of cereal in here when that thing starts printing? Ain't that what it says at the very end? Because I've read all that stuff. I've probably read it 100 times and can't remember none of it. I remember it when I see it, for the most part. Delmar, you was correct about that little module that I got. I like it, having it right here, a lot better than having that big laptop sitting in the middle. My initial idea was to program that laptop and convert it to two. I created two instances of Linux or a Pi in it, and I wanted one for this printer and one for the Ender right here. And like I said, I still ain't really give up hope in it. I guess it's just me hanging on to something, but my wife, she's the one that kind of taught me. First, she was saying go with a Raspberry Pi, and kind of taught me into it somewhat, because that laptop's kind of given me troubles over the years that I've had it, and it's really hard for me to throw stuff away like that. But when I first started buying parts for this printer, the Raspberry Pis, I'd seen them as low as about $120 on Amazon, a Pi 4B. And then finally, when I realized, hey, I'm just going to have to buy a Raspberry Pi, I started looking at them, and now they're like $159, $150. It was ridiculous. So, of course, me, trying to save some money wherever I can, I started looking at different Pi alternatives, and it just seemed like to me the Big Tree Tech was the option for me to go with, since I had the controller board already in here and the little display screen. It just seems like it would all fit together really well. And some people said some good things about it. So we're trying her out, and so far I'm pretty happy with it. Let's see. Delmar Franks, your first Clipper printer has a Pi 7-inch screen and a stand with a 6-foot USB cable. The setup is much nicer. Yeah, it's clean. I need to get some shorter USB cables. I mean, there's nothing dangling. The only thing that's dangling right now is my Wi-Fi module, or the antenna. I don't really want to stick it on the underside of this plate right here. It has an adhesive backer for it. I don't want to stick it on it. I want to get all my skirts printed, and then the panel clips and everything, and probably put the bottom panel on. I'm probably just going to stick the Wi-Fi antenna to the bottom plastic part, because I don't really want it. I don't want it near any electronics or anything like that. I don't know if it'd cause any problems, it being around the motors or 24-volt sources or anything like that, but I'd like to, just makes me feel a little better. Let's see. Nuno Vicente, if you want help with cleaning up your printer.config and setting up useful macros, add you on Discord and you'll help me. Alright, so can I find you on, so I'm new to Discord, Nuno, and I'd be more than happy to let you help me out with that. Would I find you under your name, as far as like your channel name or that you have right now, Nuno? Yeah, I'll look for you for sure. So this PID tune right here, this must take a little while, huh? Right now we're at 63. Or does it just really take this bed this long to heat up? You use masking tape to tape it to the deck on your salad fork underside of the deck panel. Yeah, so it has like a 3M adhesive back on it. It hooks up by a UFL connector, and I almost wonder if I could get, to get it outside of the printer somehow. Get like a longer antenna for it, and with a UFL connection. And set it up outside of the printer, if that would be better, because I'd heard people say that they had troubles with the Wi-Fi module that's built into it. But I think Big Tree Tech has corrected it. That was the very first version of that board, the CB1. Right now, this one that I got is the version 2.2, and what I just flashed it with, or the operating software that I put on it, I think was like 2.3.0 or something like that. So max power on the beds is set to 50 or 60% by default in the stock configs. Okay. Masking tape is easier to remove than that adhesive. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So just kind of just slap some masking tape over the top of it and stick it to the, yeah, I got you. What max_power do I have set in my config? Default I think is it's 0.6, which is pretty low. I could do at least 0.8. All right, yeah, it's I'm 100% certain that it's going to be default. Because I haven't changed nothing when it comes to that. I want max power set to 60% for a reason. Okay. Damn sure don't want no fire. She's heating up. It is taking a lot longer, it seems like, to heat this bed. Well, no, it usually takes a while for my ender to heat up. We don't want to crank her up now. It's to avoid a taco of the bed. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people on the bed config. Let's see, I'm getting confused. No, the color of your little your avatar it matches Delmar's so much that I get y'all two mixed up all the time. I'm thinking I'm talking to Delmar and I'm talking to you. It's to avoid a taco of the bed. You can see on main cell it's 60%. Yeah. Yep. Right there. The state average 60%. Yeah, we don't want to taco to bed. I mean, it's a pretty thick build plate. I can't remember how thick this build plate was. Give a rough idea here. So it's about 9.5 millimeters thick. Or 3/8 of an inch. Seen a lot of people say they run at 1.0, but yes, if you want to keep it safe, don't change. Car versus a boat. Yeah, it's just I guess it's the color. You know, I'm looking. Well, plus I'm looking at the small icons on my phone. I'm having to read the chat through my phone. Yeah. Probably ought to plug my phone up too. It's about to die on me. Seen a lot of people with taco beds. Yeah, we don't want no taco bed. Two that have to compensate with bed mesh. Best to avoid that and have mechanically sound. That's exactly what I want. I want a mechanically sound printer. We're trying to make sure of that. That's the reason why I'm gonna run through all these little initial startup checks. I still got to get the slicer set up. I'm gonna stick with just because last night when I was reading in the Boron Design, you know, I've used Cura ever since I've been doing 3D printing. I'm real comfortable with it for the most part. I'm probably gonna stick with it before I start jumping around between the slicers and whatnot, and you know, trying to move on to the next latest and greatest. Cura did really well for me in slicing and getting my 3D prints going for this printer, so I'm just gonna stick with it. I know how to use it somewhat. I mean, I still don't know all the intricacies of it, but that being said, it works for me, and I'm just going to use it for right now, and then after I learn it, maybe if I want to try something different later on, I will. So I have to get that set up next, and then yeah, we'll be on to the first print. That's pretty cool. Pretty dang cool. So we're getting there slowly but surely. Uses David Vera, are they sure that is the bed that is tacoed? Yeah, I'd say that this build plate right here, like I said, where it was dropped on that corner, I can look right through here and I can see daylight through that corner. And I meant to take a file to this build plate to just kind of shave that little bit of a ding off that corner there. She's pretty hot. You despise Kira with a passion. What makes you hate Kira so much, David Beard? This chair's getting on my nerves. That fixed it. That chair was getting on my nerves bad. Cura OS awful. You use Prusa slicer. You despise Cura with a passion. Okay. Let's see. Go to Ellis Tuning Guide. Is that what you're telling me to do, Delmar? Is go to the Ellis Tuning Guide? I don't know nothing about that. I did, now this is something I haven't mentioned in here, and I need to find it. But I actually bought an ADXL accelerometer. And I don't know what I did with it. It's probably in one of my boxes. I'd have to get it and probably build me some kind of a wiring harness for it. Be able to get it down here to my I guess, and figure out how to hook it into this Pi 4B CB1 whatever. And here's the crazy thing that I don't really like about the CB1, or not the CB1 but the Pi 4B adapter, is I cannot find a pinout, anything that tells me exactly what those 40 pin connectors, each one of them pins are, and I don't like that one bit. I can't find nothing on it nowhere. You've used Prusa slicer. I've read that. Despise Cura with a passion. Cura is awful. Let's see. Oh, I'm behind on the chat here. Super Slicer / Prusa Slicer is nice since you can add custom G-code for the pressure advance for each filament you use. Okay. Voron has done a lot on this topic. So what does Voron recommend as far as slicers go? I mean, because like what I read in here, they were just saying, they're all really good. Just use what you're comfortable with starting out. What do they recommend though? Cura loads so slow for one. It's also very basic. You want some homework, you can use the Prusa XL profiles and Prusa Slicer with some mods, XL/bed size and a few others, but give you a great base. Okay, buy a Raspberry Pi Pico. After the initial startup checks, Ellis Print Tuning Guide is a must. Gotcha. At Nuno Vicente, I have no idea. I'm sure it was in Discord combos or something. The Pi Pico, you can connect the accelerometer to it, and you connect the Pico to the Raspberry Pi. It's easier and portable. Okay. Yeah, I bought the ADXL. Let me see if I can find that thing. I bought the one where I'd have to solder the pins up if I wanted to, which is no problem for me. I don't mind soldering at all. don't know what in the devil I've done with that thing. That's such a small package. Nero 3D has a video on it. Nero 3D has a video on the Pico. There's a portable input shaper tool now from Tech that takes all the Pi Pico trouble out for you. Build it off Nero's vid. Or get the LDO shaper tool kit. I wonder if that thing got knocked underneath my printer or something. That wasn't good. Now I want to know what happened to my accelerometer. I have misplaced it. Prefer using the normal ADXL, so I can't mount it on the nozzle. We still pin tuning the bed, huh? Stuff takes a little while, right? Here perform a PID calibration routine that will last 10 minutes. Once it is finished, type save_config, which will save the parameters into your configuration file. So I imagine it'll let me know when it's done with the config. You'll find it when you aren't looking for it. I'm afraid it's in one of these. So I got a whole pile of boxes like right here from where I've been, throughout this build, been emptying parts. And I'm afraid I'm gonna find it in my boxes where I'm throwing stuff away. This chair's about to dump me in the floor. Yeah, I don't know what in the world I've done with that thing. It doesn't make that much difference being on the nozzle or tool head from what you've tested. Okay. So I imagine it's sitting here doing the little PID calibration right now because I'm watching the temperature got all the way up to 100 and 101. Now it dropped down. It's going back up. Bed feels real nice and toasty everywhere. Yeah. I like it. It will say it's done and prompt you to click save_config at the top, or you can type it. Okay, cool. So it'll prompt me. That's awesome. That happened to you the other day with a small 2510 fan for the Mantis tool head you're using. You couldn't find where you put it, so you ordered a new one. The next day you found it in the box. You think it does like 5 or 6 cycles. Okay. So just kind of looking at it, it must be on about its 3rd cycle because I'm sitting here watching it. It peaks up and it's dropping down. It's peaking up, it's dropping down. Yep, so it's on its 4th cycle now, probably. It's going back up. Maybe. I'm guessing. I think it fell behind my my Creality printer or something. That or I throwed it over here on my workbench for my drone stuff. It's got to be somewhere around here. So I ran completely out of as I was putting together the PCU cooling fans and stuff. I ran completely out of these heat set inserts, and I had some that I'd ordered initially for this Ender 3 conversion, but apparently they're not the exact same size as the ones that I'd gotten, because they didn't fit too well in those fans. So they were slid in there perfect, and I had to use this CA glue right here and kind of glued them in, and it locked them in there really good, that's for sure. But I guess I'm gonna have to order me some, because I still got a lot more heat set inserts to put in. Let's see. Don't worry, the hot end is going to pit tune so fast with the Rapido. Hey, Benny Brady, welcome to the stream, buddy. We in here, we're doing our bed pit tune calibrate right now. That's where we're at as far as in the initial setup. Next, we'll be on to pit tune the hot end. Hope I have my thermistor setting correct in there. I put it at PT 1000. Hope that was the correct thing that I needed to type in there. Might run into an issue with that one. The Voron standard heat sets are 5 millimeters outer diameter. There's also a 4.2 and a 4.5 outer diameter heat sets. So I think the ones that I have, Nuno, are the 4.5, and that's what got me. I noticed that the heat sets that I ordered initially from Amazon, and then the ones that came in the West 3D printing kit were completely different. The ones that come in the West 3D printing hardware kit were a lot shorter and fatter, where the ones that I'd ordered from Amazon were a lot slimmer and taller, so to speak. So yeah, I'm gonna have to order some more heat set inserts whenever I go to put everything together. Shawdell, I ain't even seen you in the chat. You still hanging in there, ain't you, buddy? You being quiet. Jenny, don't be threatening Shawdell so he can chat with everybody. You done scared him off with the hammer, I swear. Driving me nuts. I can't find that accelerometer now. Oh, I think it's, yep, it did it. I think it's done. This is with these parameters, and restart, save underscore config, and that's what it's going to tell me to do. Hey DBR, you was afraid of the hammer. She ain't gonna do that to you, I promise you. I hope not. You'd have to do something really crazy for her to wanna do that to you. Oh shoot. So all caps, save underscore config. We got it. There's our new parameters. The bed has been pit tuned. Now we're going to pit tune the hot end. And this is the Rapido. The Rapido hot end. Let's go in. Let's see. Initial startup. I like this copy and paste stuff. PID underscore calibrate heater equals extruder target 245. Now, I do have in the printer.config, temperatures I think is set really low for this hot end in particular. I think it's like at 270 for the max, and I know this thing can get hotter than that. I do know that. Yeah, right there. Max temps 270. We could change that to 300 easy. Typing works too. Jeff, I hope you and Jenny and your family have a very joyous Easter. Absolutely. I'm at home. I'm resting and relaxing and just kicking back and chilling with some good people. And you guys are helping me get my 3D printer set up. Couldn't have done a vast majority of this without a bunch of you. I'd be pulling my hairs out for days. Yeah, max at 300. Yep, that's what I was thinking about doing. Let's go ahead and let's set that to 300 while we're here. All right. And we'll save and restart. Go to the dashboard and let's do our calibrate for our heater. It says set the part cooling fans to 25% and then run it. Okay. Almost forgot. You see my previous message with your Discord name? No, did I miss it? Let's see. Yeah, I must have missed it, Nuno. I must have missed your Discord name. And if you'll give it to me right now, I'll write it down somewhere. That way I won't forget it. And I'll hunt you down on Discord and we'll get together and figure out some stuff. Alright, so set the part cooling fans to 25%. I guess I could run this little command right here in there, right? Copy and then run the PID. It's barely turning at that speed. What is that all about? Looks like it's bound up. I don't like that. That's weird. Something ain't right. Oh, that's the part cooling fan. That thing's noisy. That's that Winston part cooling fan. I thought it was the Hottian fan that's struggling there for a minute. So why is it doing that? It says set the part cooling fan. Why does it tell you? Oh, okay. I see. That's exactly what I did. Noobs. And we want to do the PID calibrate. Click. I'm going to copy. Let's go in here. And we're going to paste. And it literally just shut the part cooling fan off. Yep, those Winstons. Yeah, that thing sounded noisy as crap. What in the world? Yeah, look at that thing spike. Goodness, this thing heats up super fast. I'm digging that. Hmm. 25 is very low. crazy. Yeah, that freaking PT1000, that thing amped up quick. Wow. You should set it for what you plan to run your fan at most of the time. This assumes you will print mostly ABS with part cooling at 25%. Usually 25% is fine. So I hardly ever run the print part cooling fan at all. Like with TPU, I don't use it. I haven't used part cooling fans for ABS at all. But I mean, now I have a chamber, I probably will need to use it some. I'm sure it'll probably be a little bit hotter in there. If I plan on printing PLA, yeah, maybe. This time try clicking save config at the top. What was the save config at the top earlier, Dave? Oh, it's right in front of my face. I see. Oh, Lord. Right next to upload and print. First layer, you ready to put software on your build? Awesome. Awesome. Hey, and you got the CV1 too with that Manta board, don't you? So I guess you don't have to worry about figuring out how you're going to power yours. It's kind of weird how I had to power mine. I'm like using two USB cables. USB-C connections. Yeah, it's really weird. You print solely ABS and ASA, rarely ever PLA. So a guy that I think he's subscribed to my channel too, and he's one of my FPV friends, Dr. Quads. He's been pushing me to print some Polymax. I think it's Polymax PLA or something like that for my drones. He says it looks like some really interesting stuff. So I probably will try to print a little bit of that. Damn keyboard. Yeah, you got the CB1. I thought you did. Yeah, you shouldn't have to worry about as far as figuring out how to power yours. So the two problems that I run into with getting the CB1 set up. All right, so hey, we got our parameters already. All right, let's save config. How about that? But yeah, the problems that I run into was hunting down that IP address and everything, and figuring out how I was going to get it powered up. And like I said, probably another big part of my troubles was whenever I made my firmware for my actual board and getting it onto the board. My computer was doing some weird stuff with the bin file, so I had to flash mine directly through the SSH command and being in the Pi and all that stuff through the USB. It wasn't that hard. I just had to put a bootloader jumper on one of the bootloader pins or two of the bootloader pins and get the board in the bootloader mode and find it. Just punch in the actual, I guess you could say, the address for the DFU mode for the board, the chip, and then flash it directly to it, and it worked out really good. But yeah, so now we're on to bed leveling. I'd like to try some printing with some ASA, Benny Brady. Alright, so it says depending on the printer type and capability, the following commands are used. So we got the V0, that's something different. V1, legacy, Z tilt, adjust, screws, underscore tilt, calculate, V2, and we got the bed tilt for the legacy, the Z tilt for the Trident. The Trident uses automated bed leveling, uses 3 motors. There's a macro Z tilt adjust built into the clipper for that function. It's very similar to the quad underscore gantry level used by the V2, but supports 3 or more motors. It says run Z-tilt adjust, and it will probe each of the 3 points 3 times, average the readings, and then make adjustments until the gantry is level. After that process has been completed, rehome Z by running G28Z, and then rerun Z in stop calibrate command to bring the nozzle to the correct Z0 position. Awesome. I've been wanting to see it do this. Polymaker ASA is butter. I love the Polymaker ABS. That has been some of the best filament that I've had in my house and run on my printers. All that being said, I haven't had a lot of different filaments in here. I've used AWSOME, AWSOME PLA Plus. I've got some, I can't think of the name of the other company right now. Yeah, I can't find it at the moment, but dang. Yeah, I've got some 3D Tech in here. Same Smart. I love that stuff whenever it comes to the TPU. It prints really good, but that's the only stuff I've ever used when it comes to TPU. There's an orange button for Z-tilt next to home all FYI. Oh yeah. So that's the one where it's gonna do the 3 points. Good looking out, David. So, what the devil where am I at now? I done saved the calibrate for the PID tuning. I was wondering why the fan was just running because it's cooling down the hot end. Okay, I thought it was still doing stuff. So we just did the PID tune, we saved it for the bed and the hot end, and now moving on to, we're gonna level this bed real quick. And it says run the Z-tilt adjust, and it's gonna do it for me. Let's see. Must hone the axis first. I'm getting ahead of myself. She's moving, fellas, and it's awesome. Couldn't be happier about it. All right, so now we want to do the Z-tilt. That tap's working pretty good, ain't it? Awesome. So retries 2 of 5 probe points range, tolerance, and making the following adjustments. So do we save that? Forgot all about that emergency stop button. Be right back. Got to run into the house. Hey, I'll see you later, Benny and Brady. Thanks for stopping in and checking us out. I hope you have a blessed Easter weekend, man. So says after that process has been completed, rehome Z by running G28Z and then rerun the Z and stop calibrate. All normal and all good. Awesome. So let's do the G28Z, and that's just a little push of the button there, huh? Fella, she's working nicely, I think. Z tilt's so cool. Yeah, I kind of like that too. Dune 591, welcome to the stream, buddy. So that 001875, that's a big wow, huh? I don't even know. I don't even know. I just know everybody's saying it looks good, so I couldn't be happier. And then rerun the Z underscore and stop calibrate. So let's see. Let's do a quick little copy and paste for that. I'm a slow typer. I could. Yep. I can copy and paste it quicker than I can type it. And let's do it. Unknown command. Well, I just copied it straight from your website. Did I miss something? Your first bed measurement, you tried it, showed a variation of 0.13. Not bad at all. Awesome. Now you need to do a probe calibrate and paper test. Since you have the tap, you deviate from the manual now. Oh, okay, I got you. There is no, yeah. Okay, yeah. See, I didn't know what I was doing. So deviate from the manual. Gotcha. Boy, I can't deviate from the manual as far as the paper test, right? Is this where stuff gets a little different? Read your chat, poor boy. Probe underscore calibrate. Alright. Leave it up to me to mess up a good thing. We were doing good. You can probably find that command on down here, right? Because I've already run that one. Do a copy and paste right out of here. Oh no, it's not there anymore. Who knew? We'll type it in. And see, with me typing, I'm pretty bad about misspelling stuff. So I think I got it right. Let's try it again. What happened? What is that? Manual probe. Huh. That's something I haven't never seen before. So are we fine-tuning the Z height right now? Is that what we're doing? Z offset adjustment. We did not run PID tuning. No, we did run PID tuning. G28, Z to adjust, and then now paper test that. Use the user interface to test it. Paper test that. She's 4.984 right now. We definitely need to bring it on down. Do you bring it down to 0? Yes. Get a piece of paper. Yes. So what do we do? Minus a little bit? I'm a little confused on this. See, when I deviate from the manual, it throws me all the way off. Is it going down? Lower down incrementally until it touches the paper, then click accept. I got you. Where would you click it? Oh, it's down there at the bottom. I got you. We're getting closer. Not quite there yet. Let's see. I got a smaller piece of paper for that. I got old offsets written on this right here from when I was calibrating the paper for doing the paper test for my little ender here. And this stuff dialed in some settings for yeah, there we go. See, that sticks to my finger. I like that. Alright, so now we need to go even smaller. So we want to go 0.01 minus yeah, we can get away with that maybe. Alright, she's dragging right there just a little bit. I might bump it up just a maybe. Wow, this thing freaking super dials it in. So that right there, it's barely dragging right there. I like that. Yes, you're doing it. Use the numbers to go faster. When you get close, use smaller increments via. Yep. Awesome. I think I like that, fellas. That's I can feel just a light little drag right there on it. I like that. So let's accept. Yeah, I like that. That's good. That feels good to me. So there that is. Now remove the paper, lower 0.2 and save. Oops, didn't do that. No. Stupid chat was too slow. I was already moving before you got, while you was typing probably and hitting save. It's yeah, that looks good right there. Just I can kind of eyeball it and look and see, and it looks like a good setting. Okay, or just save. Yep. So now it's telling me fine tuning Z height. I can do all that with my little screen right here, and I can baby step and all that later on. What cameras do I use, DBR? Or are you talking about like for live streaming? Is that what you're asking me? These are really good cameras too. They don't go no higher than 1080p, but they're like 60 frames per second. You can adjust them. There's a lot of adjustability with them, if that's what you're talking about. They're Logi cameras. They're let's see. Let me find the box. It says you'll be okay. The bed is cold, so thermal expansion will compensate for what Nuno said, and you'll baby step the rest in the fine tuning. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Let me get you a box, DVR. That way you can. These are great cameras. I think. I like the first one that I bought so much that I bought two of them, and I just run these two stream cams now. These are I got them off of Amazon. They're Logitech stream cam. It says for creators. Yeah, full HD 1080p at 60 frames per second. Yeah, those are great cameras. I like them. Extruder calibration and then print time. Is that what we're after now, David? Yep, sure is. E-steps. Oh, so we need to get some filament ready. Very nice. Let's see. What fan fan is running. Oh, that's my PC. Not PC, but the cool. Cool. You would just be more close to it, but you'll have to fine tune it with baby step anyway. Yeah, that's what I usually do with my little Creality printer over here. Is I'll baby step into or out of stuff. So let's see. Well, I don't have. Let's see, I'll just take this little thing right here and kind of use it for right now. I don't have the proper parts printed for the. This has got a nice little roller in it. I guess I can just beat it over like this for right now. Oh yeah, save config. Check the, didn't he? No, I didn't. I thought it saved, or I just accepted it, but I didn't save it. Yeah, you're right. That's why it was still running. That fan was still running. That's a nice little thing to let you know when you forget something, ain't it? Yeah, that was a good catch, y'all. I got sidetracked talking about the stream cameras. Alright, so before the first print, make sure the extruder extrudes the correct amount of material. With the hot end at temperature, make a mark in a filament between the roll of filament and your extruder between, we want 120. I got me a nice little white marker here that works pretty good for this. It would have been saved when I did the next save _config for the extruder anyway. Yeah, I guess it's good practice to save every time. Might forget. Set my my calipers here to 120. 20 on the head. Just realized you forgot to check the extruder distance on yours, but printed fine. Oh, you know what? You just by you saying that, Nuno, you just reminded me in the printer.config, I have the wrong thing selected. As far as the extruder, I think it has to be. Because I'm running the Stealth Burner and the Clockwork 2 with the BMG. Let's see, where's it at? Yeah. I think that's supposed to be like 50, 10. Let's see, where in the devil is that? I got something wrong here and I know it because I was thinking about this the other day. Yeah, right here, gear ratio. Yeah, I think my gear ratio needs to be like something completely different for the Stealth Burner. I got something wrong. Let's see. Typical rotation values should be around, yep. Update gear ratio The 5010 for stealth burner with clockwork 2 or 8020 for Mobius. Yeah, so that should be 5010 right there. Yep. Yep, gear ratio. Now, who wants to be the one to teach him how to use the macro to automatically back up his config to GitHub? You can back up your config to GitHub? It's very close stock. Yep, I didn't set the gear ratio up right, but that should be the gear ratio right there for the Clockwork 2. Huh. Bondtech 5mm drive gears. That's what we put in here was the Bondtech. The rotation distance of 22.678 is a good starting point. Just fine tune it for your setup. It may vary a bit depending on the resistance you have on your hot end setup. Gotcha. Alright, let me save and restart. It's been a long time coming right here, fellas. You ain't gonna just build one of these overnight. Well, not unless you're Arkansas FPV. It's pretty good at it. I ain't gonna just build one overnight. Yes, sir. Very handy to have in case of the inevitable corrupt config. Oh, okay. I bet it is. All right. For print, make sure your extruder extrudes the correct amount of material with the hot end at temperature. Make a mark on the filament between the roll of filament and your extruder. Yeah, we'll do 120. That's what I usually do. Measure the distance. So we can only extrude 50mm 2 times for a total of 100. Clipper doesn't allow you to extrude more than 50 2. So we're gonna see if it's gonna push some plastic now, ain't we, fellas? We need to heat up this hot end. I suppose probably need to drop my bed down a little bit, don't I? So let's home all. Wow, she's like really slow. Yeah, that'll give me enough room to push a little bit of material out. And we want to bring her up to temp, right? That's what it said. First we need to make our mark. At 120mm. Got me a nice little white marker here. Put a little white mark on this. This black filament, and this is this filament right here is ABS. If my little marker ain't dried out. Alright. You usually save it manually on your computer. So see, I wouldn't want to save it manually on my computer because it's going to screw up the file. Probably make it where it's not even recognizable in the printer.config. So I usually this Polymaker ABS in my Ender printer, it usually does really well at about 250. So that's what I'm going to set it at. The extruder. her on up. That thing just jumps at. I mean, it gets up to temperature in no time. That's amazing. Measure from the entrance of your extruders. Well, yeah. In a perfect world, assuming it's 120. So really, I probably should have. Well, I mean, it's going to pull the same amount regardless whether it's pushing. Hey, I see a little bit of filament already trying to come out of the end. It's up to temp. So we can only do 50 at a time. So let's see. Extrusion factor, pressure advance, filament length, extrusion feed rate. So right here's where I can tell it to extrude. So what am I going to tell? Where do I tell it? Right here, 25 millimeters. Smooth time. Yeah, this stuff is all new to me. Dune 245. But I'll definitely set that up with GitHub way easier, David Vera. Nuno Vicente, that of course is perfectly fine. One moment, you'll get the code. That's what I was looking for. I was like, where? It's not giving me a code. Oh, right here it is. Update rotation _ distance in the extruder section of the config file. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not it. What in the devil? Especially you have multiple configs to download. You can just push the whole directory to GitHub with all your configs. Wow. Should be G91, G1, E100, F50. Okay. So we can just do it via the user interface. Yeah, like where would you do that at? Like right. Oh, right there. There's 50. There's the number 50. So filament length. There we go. That's probably it, right? In the yep. It's right here in the extruder pedal. Let's do it. Hey, it's pushing plastic. Blobbing it out there. We're gonna tell it to do another 52. Give me 50 more. Oh yeah, I gotta tell it to extrude. Oh, look at that. Pretty little circle there. You already changed that value. Whoa. You really change that value? What you want. That method is not accurate per teaching tech. Just type it. At least on fluid you can. Okay. So now let's measure what we got left. That looks about like 20 millimeters to me. She might be doing pretty good. Guys, I'm gonna tell you what, that ain't far off. I mean, That ain't far off at all. I'll tell you exactly what it is. And that could be my mark was just a little off. That's 21.06. Of course it's accurate. If you go to the console, you'll see the same command you just typed. It's definitely close enough of a method. You tune the rest via flow anyway. So there it is. That's 21.06. And we can bump her back a little bit if we think we need to. That's not too far off. Let me zero this out again. Let me look at this again. Something didn't look right when I put this back together. Oh no. No, she's way off. Yeah, I couldn't have got that lucky. I knew it. So yeah, that was 30.50. That's what we got left. Or 30.60. You want to be exact, 30.65. Yeah, I couldn't have got that lucky. So now I got to do the math. Right? Is this the same as main cell? How they do it? Pretty much, in a sense, a little different. Somewhat the same. Oh, okay. So I told it 100. Is that off? It's that off? It doesn't seem right. It doesn't. Do it 300 millimeter because if it was off, it would compound. It was that far off. Yeah. It was that far off. Or these calipers are that far off. Maybe we ought to do another one. 0. Yeah, these calipers might have been off from the beginning. Let me redo this. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna redo it. We're gonna redo it because that was way off. So my calipers, I noticed whenever I rolled them back in, they were reading like a -6 or something like that, or -9, which is kind of weird. And that's the reason why I remeasured what was left. And that looks, yeah, I don't know. So let's do 120 again. This white right here, it don't show up very bright at first, but after it dries out, it kind of like it turns white pretty quick. And it doesn't. I mean, it's pretty much, yeah. All right, that's dead on. And we're at like 119.99. I'm happy with that. Let's try it again. You like using a ruler and masking tape to transfer the mark? Yeah, I it's like I don't have enough freaking hands for the ruler and the masking tape. I don't have a very good ruler in here for doing that neither. Thunder keys. Alright, so let's tell it to do 50 again. tell it to do 50 more. And there it is. So that even looks better at the top now. So I must have had something off with my calipers here. Let's measure what we got. Guys, that's 20.53. 20.53. I'd say that's freaking good enough, wouldn't you? It's always a good idea to run the extruder calibration 2 or 3 times anyway to confirm. Out here scaring us. Machinist ruler helps, starts with 0 on an edge. Oh yeah, that would be nice. And I actually have some machinist rulers over at my dad's house. I used it for building my guitar, and it's in millimeters too, so it would have worked really well for this. But like I said, it's over there in my dad's wood shop. I use it for woodworking. But yeah, that was 20.53. I think that's good enough. It's just to change the extrude value to 100. So I guess I need to get to my slicer, and we're ready for a first print, aren't we? Wouldn't you say? Probably need to wipe this bed off with some rubbing alcohol. Clean it up. She's ready to print, fellas, I think. That's just me. I know you hate Cura, David Vera, but this is the only slicer I know and have, so we might try something in the future. Have I run a bed mesh? Oh no, I have not. No, I have not. How did I miss that? Rotation distance? Wasn't that far off. Maybe we could Another tip, when those orange buttons turn blue, it means it's been honed. So like right now you can see the Z-tilt orange, so while you have it honed, you haven't tilted yet. Oh, okay. Doing bed mesh first, make sure it's level. You don't have any high or low corners. I got you. Well, so let's see. it's not gonna, it won't do a bed mesh right now with the extruder being that hot because of the tap. How did I miss the bed mesh? Bed leveling, pit tune. Yeah, it seemed really close. I mean, we can dial her in if you I mean, I told it to extrude 100, and it extruded 99.47. I mean, we might could squeeze a little bit more out of it, and that could be me being off with this dead blame caliper a little bit. I mean, it's pretty close. You want to Z-tilt and everything before meshing is why you mentioned that. I got you. We'll Z-tilt her out then. Extruder temperature target of 250 is too high. It's lowering it to 150 because of the tap. And so this is what one of my concerns about the tap was these boogers that come out the end of the nozzle. It seems like to me that could throw you off a little bit. Bed mesh isn't really a step. I got you. So basically we're going to look at the bed and see if it's tacoed. I'm glad it brings the extruder all the way up here to the corner. It's not a mentioned step, but you agree to run one, Z-tilt, then bed mesh. Yep, okay. We'll do ours, Nuno. We'll do a bed mesh. Then we can look at it, can't we? Ain't there some way you can look at that thing in here? So she's cooling on down. 152. 151. Yep, it's probably fixing to do it. If your frame is out of square, you might higher or lower the corners. This is always your favorite part of the build, running and seeing all those checks work out and getting all the mesh numbers, etc. I got you. Alright. So, I mean, I'm making the following Z adjustments. So you save that. To your, that's just what it did. It says 1 of 5 probe points range, 0.001250 tolerance, 0.0075. Very nice. Very nice. So this right here is a command that's, I don't think is it in here? Is it part of maybe the tuning guide, maybe? I think I seen it in the Clipper documents. Let's see, configuration, bed level, bed leveling, bed mesh. So there's our bed mesh right there. Says this example assumes a printer to bed mesh module will be used to achieve the best first layer across the entire bed. It should be noted software-based correction will not achieve perfect results. It can only approximate the shape of the bed. Bed mesh also cannot compensate for mechanical and electrical issues. Prior to mesh calibration, you will need to probe Z offset is calibrated. If using an in-stock for Z homing, it will need to be calibrated as well. See probe, calibrate, and yeah, we done did all that stuff, right? Bed underscore mesh underscore calibrate in the console. Got you, David. Might need to set up bed meshes. You don't see a height map over to the left side. So yeah, that's what I was noticing, and I think I actually seen that in the old config that I had. Yeah. Yep, I don't see it. Where would that be? It should show up in your dashboard, right? Alright, we'll do the bed mesh. Oops. Wrong button. Calibrate. Unknown command. So it should be probably capped, huh? Like this right here. This is what it's telling me, right? Nope, that's an unknown command. Did I spell it wrong? Bed underscore mesh calibrate. Yeah, it's an unknown command. Go to printer.config and check it. Okay. Bed mesh. I don't remember that being set up. You need to set it up on the printer. Yeah. Yep. Hi, non-fam. Welcome to the stream, buddy. We're fixing to try to do us a bed mesh on this thing. I think we about got her all set up. It's a lot of work to get here. LED control. Hey, that's something else. This thing actually does have LEDs, addressable LEDs on the hot end too, or the tool head. Need to turn them on. Okay, you're back. You couldn't find the stream again. I need to set up and config. Caps don't matter there. Okay, I got you. Gotcha. Yeah, where did I see that bed mesh at? Is it down here? Save config. Oh, this is all the stuff we saved, ain't it? Oh, that's nice. Stores everything down below for you. A lot of work. Yeah, it was a lot of work. It was to me. Especially, working, like I said, I'm home. I'm away from home about 12, 13 hours a day, usually 5 days a week. So trying to come in and slam this stuff together on a live stream and catch it when I can on the weekdays after I'm wore out from working. Yeah, it's a lot of work. It is to me. Go back up. All right, I'm going up. Where in the world did I see that bed mesh stuff at? I know I've seen it somewhere. What the devil did I miss? Bed heater. I know I've seen it in here. Make sure you make backup of your printer.config file. Yeah, that's twice I've heard that. Hopefully it don't crash on me. That would really suck to have to redo all this. What am I missing? Is it at the very top? What is that? Control F? Is that what brings up that one thing? Alright, find bed. Extruder heater, bed. Is that it? Increasing position, bed. Heater bed. Just max power so your heater doesn't warp your bed. Your config is missing the bed mesh part. Go look again in the Voron docs for a bed mesh part or LDO docs. Gotcha. Yeah, it's not in here, is it? I could have swore I seen it in here though. I'm gonna run back through it, but I think you're correct in that. Yeah. Yeah, it's missing it. Nick, sorry you missed the first part. We took our toddler to look for Easter eggs and pet baby goats. Baby goats are fun. Yeah, it's not in here. You're correct, David. It is not in here. Yep. Alright. So, look for it again in the Voron docs for a bed mesh part. Would that be in the Voron docs, or it's probably, I could probably get it right here in the clipper, right? Right here. Basic configuration. Not in LDO docs. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a round bed, so I guess we're shooting for the rectangle, right? I mean, really, it's a square bed. I guess the rectangle will do just fine. Move splitting. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff you can do with bed mesh. Mesh fade. We just want a basic bed mesh. So yeah, basic configuration. That's all we want. So we need this. We need this command right here, and then we probably need to change it. It says rectangular bed and a probe with an X offset of 24 millimeters and Y offset of 5 millimeters. We can change that, right, if we need to. We can use it for now and time it after. Gotcha. We'll copy that. Now, I guess we'd put it. Where in the devil would we put that? Just anywhere in here? Maybe in the probe? Did it even say where to put it? Is it like it's a file of its own or a spot of its own? All you have to do is add one line to printer.config that says bed mesh and restart. Really? Oh wait, right after other stuff too on points. Speed which tool, which between points. dash max 240. Acquire the probe coordinate farthest origin. Not necessarily the last point. Huh. Horizontal underscore blah blah blah. Probe count. Put it in below the probe config so it's easier to search. Yeah, that's what I was thinking whenever I was realizing I was going to have to put it in here. Where is that probe config? It's right up here somewhere. Yep, right there. So we just put it right here and below. Maybe. Let's see. How's that? Alright, let me see what David gave us. Well, you posted it, but it's all on different lines. Let's see, you get the speed 350. Gotcha. Copy paste what you put and split it line by line. You'll carefully help me. And you even got an algorithm in there too. Huh. Okay. Let's see. I'll have to sneak into the chat here real quick if I'm gonna copy and paste what you give me. Alright, should I just remove all this stuff right here that I just put in here? I guess. You can copy and paste from the Voron documentation. Okay, just compare what you have. See, I'm doing too much. Probe count 7. By cumulative reference index. You can copy that from the Voron docs. Where's that in the Voron docs? Did I overlook that? Bed locating? Too much. Just follow yours and compare. Way too much. Way too much. I'm gonna copy and paste yours, Dave. Let's fix it. I'm getting confused. Oops. Control Z, Control Z. I'm gonna copy and paste yours, Dave. I think that's probably, and we'll fix it. Stuff's getting a little confusing. How's that sound? Too much going on, too many voices, or under the tuning guide on the right. Oh yeah, we ain't even made it to the tuning guide yet. Yeah, yep. Let me find you in the chat here, Dave. I'm gonna find you config. I'm gonna drop it. Let's fix that. Let's fix it, buddy. Alright, where'd you do that at? Right here. So I can copy and paste you right here. There we go. I'm grabbing you. Oh, wait a minute, about missed something. And we'll fix it. we're back up. And we want to put it right here in the probe. Is that fine? That'll work. Paste your split line by line, similar to what? Yeah, okay, I got you. The 350 horizontal move. So I don't. You got a bigger printer than I got, right? Is that why yours is 350 horizontal? No, yeah. Let's paste that in there. So, bed mesh, and then we just need to. There we go. We'll break it up. 350 speed. Speed 350. I got you. Yeah, that's where I'm breaking it up right there, right? Boom. Why has it got this little pink dot right here next to this? You can adjust that speed if you aren't comfortable, but yours should be able to do it. Gotcha. We'll leave it like it is. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. 5 mesh, horizontal Z move. So this is a completely separate line right here, right? And horizontal. Look on the right side of the Voron documentation tuning guide, and then secondary printer tuning. Tuning guides. Okay, printer tuning. Belt tensions. Z belts. Bed mesh. Try it in. We found it, Delmar. Mesh. That's a separate line right there, right? 30. I need to compare and contrast to something. See, it's not even showing all that up there. Okay, I see. Speed 300. Yeah, I can't even hardly see that. Horizontal move Z5. Oh, I got you. And then break that. Enter. Got you. Mesh min 30. 30 mesh underscore max. I got you. Is that looking right? Is that looking right? Boom. Probe count. We'll break her down here. Algorithm. How's that looking, fellas? Follow the, yep. See where the brakes are. That's what I was kind of doing. So right here, that's a little confusing. Yep. Got you, Dave. So what's the deal with this? Is that because of me punching in bed down here? Is that why it's doing that? We got a little pink dot right here going on. Nope, it's still there. Delete the pink. Ah, I got you. What the heck's that all about? Probably put a space there. Something don't look right. Why does it look like that? That's weird. Maybe it needs to go back that way. It likes it right there. Horizontal move Z. Mesh min. Max, probe count, algorithm. Everything look great, guys. That look like it's gonna work. Save and restart. Line 323 after bicubic. uh, oh, I got you. Needs to be a space right here. A dash and a space. Does that look right, Dave? Dang, I want to see this thing print something soon now. After you fix the line 323, you're good. Okay, just needed that little space in there. Teza, hi, welcome to the stream. We're fixing to try to do a bed mesh, I hope. You meant enter. Oh, okay, new line. Oh, gotcha. Alright, we'll do that. How about that? Looks better, doesn't it? It looks better to me. Save and restart, right? Yeah, new line. Good? All good? Hi, how's everybody? Hope everybody's having a great Easter Saturday. My heart rate's down, resting, relaxing, and I think we might be just about ready to see a print on this thing. So we're gonna have to do a save and restart, I believe. Yep. Bingo, 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 bango. Gotcha, David. Save and restart. Initializing. So now it should do the bed mesh calibrate. It doesn't matter if it's, I can just recopy and paste that command. It should do it. Let's see what happens. You probably got to home everything, right? Home all. Do the Z tilt. She's gonna move fast though at 350. You might be surprised if you used to enter. Let's make her move. I ain't scared. As long as you don't break nothing. As long as it don't break nothing, I'll be happy with it. You want to do we done did, everything has to be blue, right? All in blue before we do this. Yeah, home tilt, then click height map on the left, and click calibrate. So we got a height map over here now, right? Where's that at? Oh, okay, yep. That wasn't there before. Very nice. Alright, so home all. Tessa, you seeing her move? It's alive. It's slow right now on those. I'm probably fixing to see it down and zoom around a little bit. We got the tap going. Everything's kind of been somewhat calibrated. And we're going to do the Z tilt. Nuno loves seeing the Z tilt. I like it too, it's pretty cool. Height map on the left, and click calibrate. Gotcha. David Berry, you should have your own channel. You're sitting here teaching me on mine how to do these things. We're at the finish line. Awesome. Good deal. Alright, so now we're going to go to height map and calibrate. Right? Just double checking. Yep. bed mesh calibrate name default. So we can name this, huh? You just want to name, just leave it name default for right now. First bed mesh. We can name it first bed mesh, can't we? That's what I'm going to name it. Or does it have to be default? You always want it moving slow to start. You don't break things then. Yeah, she's been moving slow since I've been in here, but we fixing to probably see what it can do. We'll go for it. So we good with naming it like that, correct? I just want to make sure I'm right on that. That'll be fine. It'll show up right here. No bed mesh has been loaded yet, so we do a calibrate. It's gonna be the first bed mesh that's done for this printer. Name it Robo Duck. We can name it whatever we want, huh? Let's go for it. Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah, that speed's good. Moving good, moving good. Are you going to mesh before every print? So I like doing that with my ender. I like it meshing, doing a bed mesh before every print. And it just seems like it keeps the quality of my prints really good. So I'm probably going to need to put that command in. I don't know, sometimes it gets monotonous doing the bed mesh before every print. But I do like doing it because I know it keeps my prints pretty accurate. We're going to name this, we're going to delete this mesh anyway, so name it anything. I got you. It's doing an awful lot of probe points, ain't it? If you mesh before every print, you highly recommend looking into adaptive meshing. Okay. Don't save the bed mesh, and you can set up adaptive bed mesh. Gotcha. Good deal. Yeah, I still ain't decided yet. Like I said, I kind of like the idea of doing a bed mesh before every print. On my little ender, and I got it where it moves pretty quick like this thing too, and I made it where it pretty much deploys the I have the BL touch on it, and it deploys the probe on it and keeps it out. I didn't like it all that slow retract and the probe coming back out. Yeah, this is pretty good here, moving right along. Running pretty good, fellas. First test, yep. Very first test coming up. So I probably need to download, I guess just a little cube or something. Need to wipe the bed down and clean it really good. It's got something sticky right here on the corner. Is adaptive the one that only meshes the area you are going to print on? Rat Rig uses PAM, which is like Voron's KAMP, but easier to set up via Rat OS for adaptive mesh and purge. Yep. Alright, so there it is. Huh. There's the bed. Can we rotate that around? Scale Z max. What's this right here? Yeah, I don't know nothing about this. We ready to rock and roll, ain't we, fellas? Scale Z Max, we don't know what that does. First bit managed profiles. Ain't bad at all. Ain't bad at all. Looking good. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I've seen some that look pretty bad, I thought. I guess I gotta get my slicer set up here. Anything below 0.2 is acceptable, you'd say. Yeah. I mean, it looks so drastic on some of these profiles I've seen, but I mean, those things are usually pretty dang flat. It's a damn sight better bed mesh than Nero's last one. Seeing as how I got the nozzle way back over there in the corner, I think it's probably a good idea for me to. These PEI sheets, I guess you use some good alcohol IPA to clean them really good, I suppose. I've heard some people say they like to take things like oh shoot, what is it? Some kind of little scrubber pad or something, scuff them up. Now you need to add Z-tilt and bed mesh calibrate on your print start. We're looking at the range there. It looks like 0.140. Oh yeah, right here, down here at the bottom. Yeah, 0.140 millimeters. Yeah, yep. So David, you know what's up next? Hell, I need to do I probably need to do the Untapped video now, because we definitely got her working. I don't know what this sticky mess is right here on this. Some kind of glue or something got on it, or they had some kind of tape on it. I don't know. Oh. Dawn dish soap first, then alcohol, then Scotch Brite if necessary. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Del Mar was Scotch Brite. And Windex works great too, especially glass beds. So, yeah, I like taking my glass bed. I got to tell you guys this story right here. So that's all I've been printing on my Ender, my Ender 3 right here. So I needed a 3D print. The parts needed for my little Pi installation. So last night, the little DIN rail bracket piece, I 3D printed it, or sliced it, stuck it on the printer, went in the living room, sat down, was just kind of checking out some videos and stuff like that, reading some documentation of the Big Tree Tech CB1, and it was like an hour-long print, and I heard a noise back here in the printer room, so I come running like crazy back here because I thought something had happened with the printer. And I come in the room and the bed's all the way forward, you know, like it does whenever it's done with the print. And my part is gone. It's not on the bed. And I'm searching everywhere for it. I knew right then that it had popped loose from the glass plate. So I'm looking everywhere for it. Well, underneath my desk right here, I've been keeping my box for all my 3D printed parts for this build. And we're running out, of course. But that was the noise that I heard. Somehow it had popped loose and come down and landed perfectly in that box. Just put itself away. I thought that was pretty wild. Yeah, it was pretty cool. So like with the glass beds and open air and ABS and cleaning it really good and using the Elmer school glue, I mean, the parts stay stuck to the bed really well for me in here. And whenever it cools down, a lot of times I can just walk right in here with my ABS parts, and I don't even have to do a whole lot of heavy removal. You know, I just walk over and just grab them right off the bed. Sometimes they just, I'll have to hunt them down because they'll just jump right off the build plate. I guess it's that plastic. Yeah, automatic print removal. Yeah, they'll just they'll jump right off the build plate. So we're ready. I need to get my slicer set up, I guess, guys, right? And let's see if it'll do a print. Am I correct? We don't want to save this, Dave. You said we was going to throw this away, right? We're going to just do a new bed mesh every time before print. I always like doing that. I have to put the correct commands in Cura. I have it set up for my ender every time I do a print, but now I got to set up a new printer in Cura. It's been a long time since I've done that. Hey guys, let me step out real quick for a minute, and we'll come back, and we'll see if we can't get this thing to print something. Alright, didn't mean to leave you guys all alone for a little bit. Let me see what I missed on the chat here. Don't save it, yep. See you soon, Jenny's poor boy wife. Do you have a print/start and end macro? I think I do. Stored on for the Ender 3. I'm pretty sure I do. Or would I could put that in my printer.config, couldn't I? At Delmar. I think you saw Voron dock ones and in my CFG. This is where AWSOME would help with the slicer setup. Gotcha. All right. Let's see. What is the? I've never heard of the AWSOME. Is that the? Let's see. Slicer setup. And that was secondary printer tuning. Is that what you were talking about earlier with some mods that could work? You need to add print_start on your slicer start script and print_end on the end of the script. Got you, no. Alright, slicer selection. Yeah, this is where they're talking about it doesn't matter. Says both Cura and Super Slicer in current versions have built-in profiles for V2 printers, which can be set up using each software's normal process. The V1 similar enough to the V2, but the profile can be reused. There's also a Voron design profile for Prusa Slicer / Super Slicer. Okay. Preheat and start sequences for maximum quality and accuracy. Preheating the printer is recommended. This can be part of a scripted process or separate. I like preheating my printers before I start. AWSOME is like the Voron Bible for your printer tuning. Gotcha, Nick. Okay. Do I just do like a Google search of that? AWSOME helps you get it set up. Gotcha, Tessa. Awesome. Preheat of at least 10 minutes is highly recommended in order to bring all components to thermal expansion equilibrium. This time may vary depending on many factors, including the size of the printer and bed heater. In testing, a 350 V2 grew 0.2 in height after heating up for an hour. Wow. That typically involves homing and or leveling and prepare the printer. This is in addition to heating the nozzle bed, doing other tasks. Look at the print_start macro in the printer.config for the standard process. For additional information or ideas, check out the macros page. Gotcha. And that's what you were just talking about, wasn't you, Nick? Print_start. Yep. You guys, y'all know this stuff by heart, don't you? And I've read it a dozen times, and I probably couldn't. Yeah. I'm not retaining that stuff too well. Alright, so where we're at. Filament tuning. We're in the secondary tuning, mesh points. It's all interesting stuff. Print tuning, input shaper. Now see, that's something that I'm really interested in too, and want to play around with. That's going to have to be for another day, I'm sure. You would definitely go with Super Slicer, so I've never used it for. I've never looked at it. I don't know how it would work for me. Are we just trying to get a print going today, or are we trying to set up the ultimate Voron? Well, it ain't the ultimate Voron. I think Build It Basement has the ultimate Voron going on. My alcohol's going to evaporate away. But we just have a head start. We all started where you are. I hear you, buddy. I hear you, Delmar. You would definitely go with Super Slicer. Also, Ellis has their Super Slicer profiles available for you to download and mod to my printer. Interesting. We got to make a decision on something here. And I mean, I have Cura open, fellas. We throw something simple in there. Super Slicer might confuse you a bit. Yeah, I think it would, David. And I kind of just want to see it. I want to see it print something. Get all this work. And the be honest, you know, I have a little bit of ABS left, and I need printer parts. And I hate, you like Super Slicer, but there is definite learning curve. Okay. Yeah, I need printer parts more than anything. I don't need to print, you know, cubes or anything like that. I need stuff to finish this printer with. I don't want to do nothing real big right now. Maybe some of the panel clips or something like that. That'd be great. See, I've done printed all that stuff. Let's see. Now, so it's been so long since I've been in here and my stuff. I can't remember where all my Trident build stuff is. Maybe right here in the Trident build. Because what I was doing as I was printing my parts from my printer, I would take the STLs and delete them. See, there's nothing in the Z assembly. There we go. I found it. So, yeah. We got the Bowden retainer, the spool holder. We can print that. Let's just get this printing a cube to start. Well, I could do a simple little like a calibration cube. You know, I have one of those. Yeah, this is all the stuff that's left for me to print for the printer. I was deleting the things as I go. So there's all the I still have so much stuff left to print for this printer. It's wild. It was overwhelming when you go through all this. See, I've printed all that stuff, and I just deleted it as I went. But once you look at all this stuff, see, I got all the exhaust filter stuff that needs to be done. So that's why I say that I'm gonna go through this thing, and once I get it going, just a heads up, some have print_start and some have start_print. Gotcha. All right. Or printing something at least. All right, I got you, David. Let's go. Let's go right here. There's your benchmark print. 3D Benchy. So there it is. Everybody loves a Benchy. But we have to set up a new printer. We can add printer by IP. That's caught you in the past. There's no printer found over my network. There's fixing to be. Let's see here. Cancel this real quick. Just keep a copy of your STLs you used to build your printer. Well, I do, Tesla. I actually have a whole another separate file with everything on it. Yeah. And as far as the settings go, I mean, I know exactly what I had in Cura to get all those things done. Yeah, I guess that's what we want to do is add a printer and enter the IP address of your printer on the network, and that It's pretty easy. Pretty sure. Yeah. I wonder if I can just do this right here. That should work, right? Oh, it's gonna make me manually punch it in. Go to the machine tab to get your IP address. Yeah. Yep, that's what I was getting. And I think it'd probably just be the... What's going on here? See, Kira's already acting stupid. Why didn't it let me punch it in? Huh. Yeah, I do have the Angry IP scanner. That's how I found the IP address for this printer last night. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Punching in the wrong thing. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And I'm a slow typer, fellas. Let's add that. This printer at this address has not responded yet. Could not connect to the device. I'm punching wrong. Yep, it's not doing it. No, go to the machine tab, left side, and main cell. Gotcha. That right there? Is that all I need? Secura's being stupid right now, guys. It really is. It really is. I don't know why it's acting stupid. Or it's just me. It should be that right there. Excuse me for 1 minute, fellas. This is my dad. The bottom of the list on the left. What the devil am I missing? What are you guys talking about? It needs an IP address. Know your name for it. That's why. Click the machine tab on the left side of the screen in main cell. Machine. Okay. The spanner icon. Does it need that double aim? Bottom of the list on the left. You want the machine tab? Is that what we're after? What does it want? Stephen Reimer, welcome to the stream, buddy. In Cura, you added it as a non-IP printer and then edited machine settings in Cura to the IP host. WLANO, that's your IP address to copy and paste. What? Oh. Yeah, right there. Do I need the WLANO? I mean, I just literally tried punching that in there and it didn't work for some reason. It wouldn't connect to that. It wants the WLANO. That's it. Okay, gotcha. Steve is doing his drawing shortly. Oh, okay, I got you. All right, let's try that one. Think we get a print today? Let's see. Add a printer. Add a printer by IP. It won't let me copy and paste. Are you serious? Now look under machine host after you clicked. Now look under the host after you click the machine tab. What the heck am I missing, guys? Operating software, load, WLANO. There's that IP. But I literally just tried punching that in there and it didn't want to do it. What in the devil? I know I punched him in there correct. And this, yeah. I'm gonna wind up cutting my stream off here in a minute and I'll be sitting here messing around with all this stuff. That IP should work. It should. Alright, what's going on here? Oh, we froze up. Come on now. I don't know if my computer can handle all this stuff that I'm doing right now, all these tasks on live stream. Alright, add a printer. Add printer by IP. I'm gonna have to punch it in manually. 2 dot. Alright, let's try it again. Could not connect to device. Yeah, it's not going to do it. Let's add. Yeah, it's not going to do it. Now connect to your Ultimaker printer. Is this why you hate Kira David? Oh, Lord of mercy. Yeah, that IP should work. It should. I don't get it. This is a Kira thing. Don't add by IP. Click below to add a non-network printer. Gotcha. Click below that to add a non-network printer. Gotcha. So let me close this out. Manage. Add a printer. Add a non-network printer. So do they even have, they probably have Voron in here, don't they? Let's take a look. Voron design. Very nice. We got a 250. Okay. Voron 250. Oh, you think that's what's going on with it there, Nick? David Beer says numbers only. I don't know. Add a non-network printer. Profile author full. So that should be it. Or Voron 2 custom. Yeah, I'm saying Voron 2. That probably should work. Maybe. Okay. Printer settings. Build plate. Rectangular. Origin at center. Yes. No. No, the origin is not at the center, is it? You wouldn't want the origin at the center. Heated bed, yes. Build volume, G-code flavor, rep wrap. What else we got? Huh. So there's your print underscore start, your print underscore end. That's the start G code and end G code that print head settings. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff for me to get set up even in here before we even do a print. Numbers only. Is my stream freezing up on me? Yep, it is. Am I back, guys? There's a lot to set up there. It's already set up. I was looking at, alright, so what messed with me? I didn't even realize. I was looking at the stream here and it was froze all the way up on my phone. Because, again, that's how I've been communicating with you guys. Having that screen up. I guess when my dad made a call, it froze the stream up on me. And that was messing with me. Lord mercy. The poor boy channel. So now we need your printer.config to have a print underscore start and add tilt and mesh. There isn't a lot to set up in there. It's already set up. Secure is so laggy and resource intensive. Yeah, and I think it's messing with my computer too. Well, yeah, like whenever I put you guys, let's see here. I'm gonna try to leave. I'm gonna leave the display capture off for right now, and just jump in here again and try this. It's on. Yeah, it's showing the little little legs in Cura now, like a 2.4. I guess it don't really have a it don't have one for the Trident. There's no printer over your network, which is kind of weird, you know. We'll try it one more time. And I did all that punching for nothing again. Yeah, it's not going to connect to it like that. It's not going to do it. This kind of stinks. All right. So I have the file saved in my documents. It says from the slicer's perspective, there is not really a difference between 2.4 and Trident, especially if you have the startup steps in the printer.config. So everything looked good in the printer. So we just need to go into the printer.config again, right? And get stuff like that set up. I'm gonna go back to my display capture. I've done slice to print. I guess I'll just have to put it in the main cell. It's already has all the G code and everything, I guess. Let's get it set up in the printer.config. Nick, you can also just slice the file locally and drag the file into the web browser to load it on the printer. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's go into printer.config. Why is it doing that? It's weird. Yeah, I got way too many processes running here on this thing. It is messing with it hard. I was wondering if that was going to be an issue on down the road here. So we're back in the machine. We're going to printer.config. There it is. All right. Good deal. Oh, good Lord have mercy. So it's probably going to be down here in the bottom, right? As far as macros. So there it is, G-code macro, print underscore start, G-code M17, homing, and there's the print in macros for slice ender. Please customize for your slicer of choice, G-code. It looks like the macros is already in there, right? Slicer profile, Cura super slicer, and boom profiles. Yeah. For maximum quality and accuracy, preheating the printer is recommended. This can be part of add a bed mesh underscore calibrate in line 522. Okay. Gotcha. Right here. Gotcha. We'll do it, David. Don't look right. Who got 3 working printers again? You got 3 working printers, Delmar? Awesome. And tab it over in the line with the line above it. Gotcha. Oh, okay, I see what you got going. Yeah. That makes sense. Is that what you're talking about? Bed mesh profile load equals. Yeah, something don't look right here. I'm gonna try you out here, Dune. Ah, see, look, it's coming in red now. Mesh underscore profile space load equals. Look right. Should there be a space in between that equals? Or yeah, it's in red. Something just don't look right with it. I don't like that. Don't seem to like that too much. Oh no, not what Dune. You want to mesh every print. Stop. Oh, Lord of mercy. Beginner's Guide, Clipper Beginner's Guide, and the how-to section, required pre-build, homing overrides, AWSOME. What do we... Bed mesh calibrate, gotcha. Oh, he was trying to get me. So it needs to be calibrate in all caps. I think that is the command if you want to use the save bed mesh. Yep, it is. So Dune's probably just trying to get me printing. Yeah, it needs to be all caps, Dave. Only there, like you said. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that looks a lot better. So now that's ready to go. Save and restart. You blew up a Pi 4, misprinting the 2-piece Stealth Burner toolhead board on your Trident, pulling one from an easier printer. Got to love Pi, swapping the micro SD cards, and got back up. Awesome. All right. So we're going to do a bed mesh. Calibrate at the start. Wait a minute, it says... So we don't want to use that command because the command that Dune was trying to get me to put in would do the initial profile that we had when we had done the calibrate to begin with. Is that correct? And for good measure, add a line before 519 bed mesh underscore clear. Got you. Before 519. Got you. See, I wouldn't know nothing about any of this stuff. I don't know how y'all y'all retain all this stuff right here. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. It's gonna take me hours of digging through all this stuff. Wait a minute. Clear, not calibrate. Clear. We got it. We have it in there twice. There we go. And we need to tab that over. It liked it way over there too. That's good. Correct. And we're going to set you up to do adaptive meshing soon enough, my friend. Okay, well, I know nothing about what you're telling me to do here, David. I'm gonna trust the plan right now. Yeah, tab that line over too. Gotcha, man. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna trust this plan here. Everything's looking good so far. But it does have the print underscore start macro and print in, and I did see that in Cura. I've done sliced to print and moved it over, or the Benchy over. So, and I'm pretty sure on back up here, you was like it looked pretty good in there. Alrighty. So we probably just need to do a save and restart on that, right? This thing's got a sonar configuration. I don't even know what all this mess is right here. Print area bed mesh config. Now I think we're good to go. Anyone else? I don't remember how Cura handles the heating commands. G-code files. Job queue, no G-code available. There's currently no file in the job queue. Slicer. Nick, you still have your stealth burner LEDs turned off. When the hot end fan starts, you think it hurt the 5-volt line on the main board. Got a spare octopus in hand. You think that's good? Only way to find out. Let's send it. All right, so G-code files on the left, and then upload from there. Blue arrow button. Delmar Franks, print underscore start. Bed equals material, temperature, layer 0, hot end. Chamber build volume. Cura start config from Ellis guide. Gotcha. Okay. So I need to go back into Cura then and look at that some more. So that means that G-code file, that file that I downloaded using a tool headboard, he didn't use LS macro yet. Yeah, I ain't on the LS macro. Manage printers, machine settings. So there's the start G code. It just says print start and end G code, print end. That's all the G code that it has right now for this printer. To be executed at the very start, separated by, yeah. No, you should be okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that's the way I set it up. I'm not sure what all this print head settings and all this stuff is. Apply extruder offsets to G code. The G code flavors rep wrap. Okay, I got you, Delmar. So I already have a print sliced. Let's go back to the display here. Take it off display. Let's see if I can get this thing spun around here. I'll get you the close-up camera view here. I think I heard my wife come home, and she's just in time to maybe see this thing. It's gonna do something. There it is, fellas. Not sure, but you think there's a fix for your LED issue. Make sure the macro is print_start on main cell. Gotcha, Delmar. Yeah, it might be backwards. I didn't even think about that. Alright, let me go see where am I. I need to minimize this screen right here. And I need to go back into my printer. And we're in the G-code files right now. Well, go back into my machine real quick. I'm gonna check the printer.config. Hey Nuno, welcome back. We're fixing to try a benchy, I guess. I'm just double checking my macros at the start of the print, and it is print_start, and G-code macro is print_end. So we're good there. And I'm gonna go back into G-code files and upload new G-code. Go into my documents, and there's the Benchy G-code. Let's open her up. So it's uploading the Benchy G-code. I see it right there. Do I check it? Check the box. Do I go to my console, dashboard? Oh, okay, I see it right here. It's in the standby. And so it says start job. Do you want to start V250_07 3D Benchy G code? G-code files tab on the left. There's the blue button. Upload the file. Yeah, we got the file uploaded, and make sure when you put that, you put the stuff burner front on, you didn't miss pins on the 8-pin connector if you have the 2-part tool headboard. Yeah, Delmar, I did do that in the very beginning. It's all good. I straightened her out. I'm about to send this thing, and why? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're about to send it. Let's hit print. So I'm gonna switch back real quick. That way y'all can see the screen heating up, and then I'll try to flip back over to the print. Let's see, we'll do the display capture. Basically, make sure when you put the stealth burner. Huh. Why is the target 80 C for the bed? I usually set my bed temperatures so because I switched the printer, I might have all the wrong settings for this G code. I might have to go back. I might have to stop this. I remember having my bed temperature set a whole lot higher than that whenever I was printing ABS in Cura, and because I selected a new printer, I wonder if it just give me like a baseline. I didn't even look at that. I can't believe that. You got the BTT 2-part CAN bus board. Check material in Cura. Yeah. I didn't check the material in Cura on the new printer. Let me pause. I need to pause this. Yeah, this is probably all the wrong setup for this material. Oh, good grief! I can't believe I've done that. Yeah, it says generic ABS, showing a V6. Well, basically, yeah, printing temperature 230, build plate temp 80, flows 100%. So all that stuff is, it left it on a generic ABS setting. I don't know if this plastic will do very well. Only way to stop it now is emergency stop and reboot. Yep. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to reslice. Well, I mean, let's see. This is a poly like ABS. Just double checking it real quick. Yeah, it's all the wrong. You wouldn't want to. I probably wouldn't want to do that. Those temperatures. So I'm gonna have to stop it, reslice it. Yep. It run the entire start process for pausing if you don't hit the e-stop. Gotcha. Okay. Will e-stopper. Yep. Dad blame it. And I just want to trash that. And I'm going to reslice a new file, do some different settings in Cura. Oh, I already have it open. So it's got some pretty fast speeds going on here. Let's do 250, 100. We'll bump the flow back to 93. It usually works pretty good for me on other stuff. Might be a little different with this hot end, I don't know. That's an awful high retraction distance for a direct drive. Print cooling, I'll just turn that off for right now. Alright, so I think that'll work from my basic little 3D benchy. Let's reslice him. You're on run 10 for the bed for ABS. Yeah, so I don't know how it's going to do with this. I've never printed on PEI before. This is the first time. I've always printed on glass. So there's my benchy. And let's slice him up. 1 hour and 9 minutes. Let's save. And I'm going to change the name to Trident Benchy. Alright, save. So it's in my documents. Let's try this one, fellas. Hopefully this will work. And we want to go into G-code files. Click this little blue arrow. Trident Benchy first print G-code. That's the one we want. Selecting. You between 100 and 110 on ABS, depends on the maker and warping. So Delmar, I don't know if you've printed a whole lot with Polymaker ABS, but as long as you got good bed adhesion, I haven't really had a whole lot of problems with the warping. Not real bad. Do you want to start Trident Benchy first print G code? Yep. Good catch with the retraction. Yeah, I've noticed I don't need that much retraction. Not with direct drive. It will run through the entire start process before if you don't hit the e-stop. So we're heating up. Yeah, so they've got some Polymaker's got some kind of smart technology in their plastic that, you know, everything's smart these days, except for me. Sometimes keeps it from warping. Use 110 with Polymaker ABS enclosed and try to keep the chamber nice and toasty for larger prints. Now, Nick, do you yes, textured PEI, yes sir. The closer you are to 100C, the better your magnet holds. What is your Discord name? I'll send you a picture of holding of Polymaker. My Discord is Poly. Poor boy. I have to look it up. Let me jump off here real quick, or close my little chat screen out here and pull up Discord. That way I could tell you for sure what it is. My Discord is poor space boy number 6984. That's me. That's my Discord. Holding power. Hotter is always better for everything with ABS. So what I was fixing to ask Nick, you said you use 110 with Polymaker ABS and close and try to keep the chamber nice and toasty for larger prints. So do you use any print cooling at all with your ABS when you're enclosed in a chamber like that? Because I've never printed anything with an enclosed chamber, so I couldn't tell you how good or bad your print would do. David Vera sent me a request. Yeah, you use fairly high print cooling. The Voron community uses 110 because the actual bed temp is lower than that. So 110 gets you closer to the 100 actual. I got you. Okay. $40 to 60% is usually what you run on your printers. So because I'm printing right now pretty much open air. I found that for the glass plate, and I don't know how well this is going to do with the PEI sheet at 100. I just know what worked well for me with my Ender 3. 100C for the build plate temp and 250 print temperature for the Polymaker ABS. Open air, no brim, just a skirt. It done really good. I printed every single part that's on this printer right here with that, just like that, and it done some really good prints. I mean, I tuned it as best as I could. I might have could have got it a little better. You will want 0 part cooling in open air. Yeah. And I also even whenever I'm printing TPU, I don't use any part cooling for it at all. But it is nice and toasty in here anyway, because I got my computer running, and then when I've been printing for a little while, when I've been printing for a good little while in this room, it's almost like it's its own little enclosed chamber. So the bed takes the longest to heat up, that's for sure. But I know whenever it clicks over to that Rapido, that thing is it goes pretty quick. First layer, you got to run. Good stream. All right. Well, I appreciate you sitting in here with me. Hopefully, maybe we'll be able to have a successful first print. I don't know. We're going to run her out and see. If my bed ever gets warm. So it's going to take me a lot of time to really get used to this little environment right here, as far as the printer goes. I don't know nothing about any of this stuff. I've watched Steve Builds do a couple builds and stuff, and programming these printers with Mainsail. I watched DeWitt 3D Canada set his up somewhat, and just looking at it here and there. So all this stuff is very, very new to me. Interested to see how it handles heating. The extruder with tap, it might bring it to temp, then down to 150. It might not bring it back up. We might have to adjust. Yeah, that would suck. Yeah, that's probably because it's gonna try before it starts to print. It's gonna. It may need some kind of command in there to let it know that, hey, maybe I need to do my bed mesh first, bed leveling. Yeah, we're gonna see how it does. Might could get away with bumping the bed up a little bit more. Try to get it heated up a little faster. Because it don't even take my little, well, it don't have a very thick build plate either like this one. It don't even take this little ender that long to heat the bed up. Everything else is going to be quick though. Once it gets to the extruder, boom, hot. And I believe the macros that you had me put in there, David, for the bed mesh and whatnot, it does that pretty fast too. Slow and steady. Your ender is at 100% more than likely. Power, 70% power for the bed, and size 250 should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, my ender Delmar is I'm probably pushing it as hard as I can. I think 50 millimeters per second is about as hard as that thing would run and give me a good quality print. I didn't want to sacrifice quality for quantity. I kind of like to have nice prints. I don't want to waste a bunch of plastic. That was one of the reasons why I was kind of, I'll 3D print a benchmark print for this this printer right here for the first print. That's fine. But I would like to be printing parts for this printer. Should put my Discord in the video links. Okay. Yeah, I should probably do. So I'm very, I guess you could say, new to the whole social media stuff. So I try to make sure that I tick every box and let everybody know, hey, I'm going live or something like that, or where to find me. But I do miss a lot of stuff. But I'll do that. I'll keep that in mind, David Vera. So I get this printer printing and tuned and set up really good. I get all the parts printed for it. Get it enclosed. I'm probably gonna get back to designing I got a frame that I've been working on I'm wanting to build and 3D print. Kind of had that going, and then I decided to build this printer. It took up a lot of time. But I'd like to get that thing designed too. Print it out on these printers and see what's happening. And like I said, this Ender 3 right here, it's going to be converted. I'm definitely going to convert it over to a switch wire. I just think it'll look a whole lot nicer. Come on, we ain't at 100 yet. Are we there yet? You're probably, oh, you was talking about the, you sent me a picture on Discord. All right, let me check you out real quick, Delmar, while we waiting on this thing to heat up here. Let's have a look. Yep, I see a message here. Nearly full plate. Yes. That's a pretty printer right there, Delmar. I like that. Yeah, that plate's loaded down, ain't it? It's a good looking printer. I like it. Yeah, you're all the way to the edge, ain't you? Very nice. I like it. Good job. I guess that's what happens whenever you take the time to set everything up correctly, huh? We're almost there. Oh, here we go. Let's look at that extruder heating up. It's like a freaking rocket. I guess that's why they put rockets on the box, huh? So it jumps up fast. That's the 300 cube. Okay. Nuno says, show us. Okay, let's let me go right here, and let's cut the display capture off. Yeah, there's a little unlevel there. Don't like something, I bet it's waiting on that, it's waiting to cool that down. I need to flip back over real quick. Extruder temperature target 250. Too high, it says it's lowering it to 150. I guess it's fixing to do the probe, so for the bed. Get that little stringy off of there. Hey David, good job setting up my printer. God knows. Man, you helped me tremendously and I appreciate you. I swear I do. You should change your start macro to only heat up the nozzle after Z-tilt and bed mesh. Gotcha. Definitely do that. And that's going to be, that would be the startup macro in my config file, or that's going to have to be something I do in Cura. This is where you don't think it's going to get back up to temp after it does the tilt mesh. You don't think it'll let it go back up? A little different, a little different. Yeah, in the config. Okay. Yes, you got her zooming across there, don't you, David? Right, if it doesn't have any command back to print temp, it won't work. Probe samples exceed expected tolerance. Yeah, you think you had that problem, Nick? You can remove the homing between Z and tilt and bed mesh. Okay. It's an awful lot of probe points, ain't it? She's tap dancing all over the bed. Oops, sorry. Why though? What? Huh. That's a lot of probe points. Because tilting the bed physically changes where it's located in Z-plane, and for a QGL, you need to home all because the whole gantry adjusts. Yeah. This is where we're going to see if it's going to work, right, fellas? Is it going to come back up to temp? Extruder below minimum temp, extruder not hot enough, and it failed because it's cooling down. Yep, it's cooling the extruder down. Config, it says see the min extrude temp. Yep, I think it failed. Yeah, it's showing up here at the top saying it's canceled. Yeah, you're expecting it to error and say extruder below min temp. That's exactly what it did. It says, yes, just move the M109S command to after the Z tilt mesh on your start macro. Yep. So we need to go back into, we know this and expected it. Yeah, we need one line in my config. Gotcha. Let's go into, let me get you guys back up here so you can see what I'm doing. Yep. So y'all expected it. See, it canceled. Extruder not hot enough. So we'll go to the machine. Printer.config. And Nuno said, just need to move M109 S command to after Z tilt and mesh in your start macro. Just keep the bed at 100 manually while we adjust your config so you don't have to wait for it to get. Gotcha. Let me back out here then. Yeah, that's a good call, because that thing ain't, it's going to take it a minute to come back up. Printer.config. Yep. And where was we at, Nuno? You said command to after Z tilt and mesh on my start macro. Start macro. We all the way down here in the bottom. Alright, so print start, and you said yes, move the, I don't know what you mean by 109 S command to after the Z tilt. You learn this in practice to keep the bed warm. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't see the M, Nuno, I don't see the M109. We got the M117 homing. And we got the bed mesh that clears it. That's probably in the slicer, apparently. Hang on, wait for you. Alright. I'll sit tight, David. You've helped me a bunch. You got me where I am right now. Hope it'll help others get where they need to get to. Maybe. If they want to sit through 5 hours of configuring. We will add a line to 529. Check the slicer. Let's go to 529. Yeah, so I got a line right here. Yeah, the only thing that's in the slicer is actually just saying print underscore star. There's no, I could probably add a macro in there too. Nuno, I suppose. A little bit of extra G code. M109S material underscore print temperature equal. Okay. And we want to add that in 529. Passing variables. Hmm. M109. Is that, would that be like a a space? Yes. Add that 529 and give it a try. So, do I put a S in there, or is you're just saying space and then go material underscore print? You have used Cura. You haven't used Cura in years. Trying to scramble something together. Oh shoot. So do I? Let's see. Let's see. That probably needs to be all caps. All right, Jack Black. We're making moves, buddy. It's an S. Okay, M109. S. I'm going to type it in, what you're putting here, David, because I have no idea what in the devil I'm doing, to be honest. I'm just going to type in what you put in right here. And then you tell me where to put it in the spaces, I suppose, or whatnot, because it's a little confusing for me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Add the space, the S, or the NS, and the space. Okay. Stuff. Alright. Be safe. You gotta run. Preparing for tomorrow, Easter dinner. All right, Delmar, you have a good Easter, buddy, and I appreciate you sitting in with me today. We ain't seen the first print yet, but we're working on it. We're getting there. But thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good day. Add the space, the NS stuff. What's this? My eyes are messing with me, David. Because those look. It looks like I put the wrong thing in there already. What the devil? There's space after the S. Gotcha. Oops. Material. See, if this thing ever breaks on me, I ain't gonna know how to put none of this back together. God, you hate syntax. Yeah, I don't know enough about it. Temperature. Did I spell that right? Yeah, underscore layer. Okay, and I just need to space it out, right? Special squiggle brackets. That's what I couldn't make out with my eyes. I was like, something don't look right here. These little squiggly brackets that I got in here, they don't look right. That's what I was saying. My eyes are messing with me. Yeah, that right there. Gotcha. I thought they looked like that. We just need to space this on over, right? And there we go. Does that look correct? Never mind Linux being case sensitive. Yeah. Sometimes. Mm-hmm. No space after the S. Gotcha. There's no space after the S, so I think we got her. Yes. Space it in a line with the line above it. Gotcha. How's that? Do we want to bring it on over? Like so. Do we want to bring this down? Or that'll be fine just like that. Or we don't need that extra little space in between them. Maybe. Probably don't matter. Don't know. Yep, leave it like that and restart. Gotcha, buddy. Wow, the delay on YouTube. Alright, so the bed is up. I'm going to try her again. If this works, you will be fully surprised and pat yourself on the back. Let's go for it. You hate Kira. Yeah. I don't know any better, so I can't love or hate it. If I knew better, I probably would hate it myself, David. I don't know. Good thing about it is the bed is up to temp. It won't take it long to get to 100. Not as long as it did a while ago. Good slicer, but interface is atrocious. So that's really all I ever used it for was the. I'd set it, forget it. I'd program my basic settings for AWS, TPU, and PLA and whatnot. And I'd just set up my own custom settings for it and just set it, forget it, leave it alone. And I'd use it for every same color, everything. So it jumped up to temp really quick again. I wish the bed heated up like that hot end does. It's gonna leave a little blobadoo at the end. Oh yeah, we're cooling down. We're cooling down. Let me drop the extruder temp for it on Z. Can't stand them little boogers hanging off the bottom of that thing. Is it gonna print? I can already see. And this was my biggest concern about tap right there. Was that throwing stuff off? You know, having a little bit of plastic down there on the bottom when you're hotting. I don't see it leaving any little dings in the bed or nothing though, like some people describe. Says we can tweak it and everything later on with how it warms up right away, then cools down, set on the but we need to get a test print. Yes, absolutely, David. It definitely needs one. Already do PID? Yeah, man. We've been through the whole initial startup checks for the most part. Yeah, Jack Black. We've run through, God knows, about everything and a lot of things that aren't mentioned. So I see. It looks like to me it just kind of hammers out the plastic. I guess that temperature is a good temperature for it to do that with it. Seems like it'd probably be a good idea to have you like a little nozzle brush or something like that set up. Oh, we need to get you guys back on the big screen, right? Is making the following adjustments. Temp tower. What's that? You're always amazed at how few do temp tower. Yeah. Yeah, I do a temp. Most of the time, I just kind of look at it, Jack Black. I might try to play around. I might play around with a temp tower here and there. Most of the time, I just kind of look at it by eye and tell it if it looks like it's melting the plastic too hot. It'll look real shiny to me. Or like the overhangs want to curl up on me or something like that. I kind of use my eyes a lot of times. Indy uses both two bungee cords. I don't like wasting a whole lot of filament on different things because try to get it set up as quick as I possibly can. As far as like with my printers or my printer, every time I'd make a change to it or something like that, I'd always just try to make sure I got the extruder calibrated right, and yeah, I would try to find the correct temperature as I'm doing other test prints too, as well, as far as like retraction and stuff like that with it. As I was making different tests, but I would always pay attention and just do little tweaks here and there until I found what worked. I'm gonna leave it on this screen right here for a little bit. That way y'all can sit there and watch the probe accuracy. A lot of guys like to see that. Then I'll switch it over to, extruder not hot enough. It canceled on me in the middle. Oh, that stinks. Yeah, she quit on me in the middle of the print there, David. Ain't no fun. Huh. The probe samples through an error, rerun it. Okay. Yeah, I think it has to do with all that glob of plastic hanging around down there on the bottom. I mean, I can see it. It's like stuck right there on the... I think we should rerun the print. Reprint job, clear print stats. It didn't finish the mesh, correct? You think it just faulted out with a probe sample error, which happens definitely if there's a glob. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a little bit of extra filament down there. And see, here it is. It's ramping back up again. See, what I need to do is probably, I guess, get that temperature down, or maybe it just needs to do the... I don't know. Get a bed mesh and just use it. Maybe calibrate it every so often or something. Yeah, I can see. Oh, dang it. Get rid of that mess. Did you pid with a heat soak? It's because we haven't stopped it yet from heating to full temp first. Just been trying to print. Fan it full as well. Yeah. Yes. Little Google globs here right down in here. Little globs. I think those will throw it off. It don't look like we're getting globs on it now. All right, come on, baby. Let's do it. New probe. So it's saying, I'm seeing a lot of probe samples exceed tolerance. Yeah, a lot of samples exceeding tolerance. This is all the process for learning. The process. Yeah. It's definitely a process, buddy. If we don't get a first print going soon, I might have to abort for a little bit. Because I know the wifey's wanting to grab something to eat. We kind of want to go out and grab us something. If at all possible. But I would like to see it printing. A lot of work went into this thing, fellas. I wouldn't have never imagined it was this much. Yeah. Wouldn't have never imagined it. Right, here's where it crashed out on me the last time, right? Made it past it. Says it's retrying. Huh. It's okay to exceed tolerance a few times. There's built-in redundancy. Oh, okay. Is it gonna make it? Is it gonna make it? That's a lot of probe samples before a print. Alright, let me switch you guys over to, I'll switch your view over to the other camera here. If it goes to heat up. We'll see. Up. Error on M109S. Unable to parse. Oh. Printing? Not yet. Not yet. We're working on it. We're working on it. We're trying to get her printing there, KB3D. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I don't know how long this stream's been going on, but it's been going on for a little bit. These guys have been trying to help me get her printing. We're right there. We're right there. We're trying to squeeze a print out of this thing. It says unable to parse. M109. We put that down here in the very bottom, didn't we, David? Yeah. Does that need to be all the way over? Get bed as level as possible before tests. Yeah, we just need to have you follow Ellis Guide for Cura Start Mac. Ah, that code you added need to be a Cura start code. Google Ellis Print Tuning Guide, Step 1. Yeah. So, this code that we added in here, right here, probably should take that out, huh? Dang it. Andrew Ellis 93 Print Tuning Guide, GitHub. This guy will help you calibrate tuning 3D printer from A to Z. Spend a lot of time testing and tuning. Icons. On to tuning. Advanced tuning. Super slicer profile. Setup. Instructions. You sent me a start macro and instructions, Delmar. Left side, miscellaneous guides. Yeah. Controlling temperature code. Passing slicer variables to a macro. Useful macros. You will literally walk me through this guide right now. Yeah, just follow the tuning guide so you can understand what you're doing. Okay. So, super slicer profiles, controlling temperature, decode, passing temperatures, variables to print, variables are not always published, however, so you sometimes need to dig around to find them. Insert your routines here. 90 bed temp, temperature, weight. So this will run like print start bed equals 110, hot end. Don't skip anything so you can learn. No. It's gonna take me a while to learn this, brother. I ain't gonna sit here on live stream and learn this stuff right now. This macro is a template. You will have to add things like G32. I don't even know what G32 does. Bed mesh calibrate or whatever routines that you need to run during your print start. Okay, yeah, I got it. So we want to do, I mean, like I said, I think I can run I could probably just set it up to where before it starts to print. And Cura, probably set it up where it does a bed mesh. Well, yeah, we gotta get past that temperature, right? That's the thing that's giving us the problem. Follow me closely, and it will be super simple. Yeah. So we probably need to get rid of this right here. I say that's no bueno. What do you think, David? You never confirmed that for me. We'll put it back in if you feel like it's necessary. Oops. Again, we'll go through this quick and easy. Don't overthink it. David was your Discord username. No, keep that. Oh. That didn't work. Control Z didn't work. Guess I have to put that back in. Control Z didn't work. G code macro print start. So that's like that's the G code that I want my. I could probably put it either way, couldn't I? I could put it in here, or we can add it later. Demo Franks, driver A. Yeah, it's okay. Just go step by step with you, and we'll add it later. Just slow down and go by you, please. All right, David. Yeah, getting a little uneasy over here. Might need to take just a little bit of a break for a minute. I'm getting a little antsy, if you know what I mean. Go back to Ellis's guide. Got you, buddy. Got you. So we're right here. Oh, I see Cura right here, table of contents. This page is compatible with Clipper only. Just don't mind it for now and follow what David is saying. Got you, brother. Got you. Click Cura. And there it is. So there, one line. It says material bed temperature, hot end, build volume temperature. So wow, there, like on the Ender 3 printer. David Vera sent you what I sent him. Hey, Arkansas FPV. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I'm trying to focus in on Mr. David Vera. He is trying to help me tremendously get that blame printer to do its first print. Copy that one, the whole line for Cura, and copy that, and then go into Cura. Got you, brother. One liner. Just copy. Alright, it says it's copied. And I'll have to reopen Cura. Glad you made it, Arkansas FPV. I know you like built 3 printers in 2 weeks. That's amazing. Come on, Cura, open up. That's amazing. We're trying to get one going here. Good thing about it is manage printers and machine settings. So there we go. I know that's where you was trying to get me to, right? Print _ start. We want to add that in right here, right, David Vera? I'm gonna wait for a confirmation from you before I make any moves, because I tend to move a little quick. Yep. Now in the Cura, go into the machine settings for your Voron and start the code in Cura. Paste it to what you just copied. Doing print start bed equals material. All right. Yep. So here's a problem that I'm running into with Cura. My copy and paste is not working. It's not. Right click, left click, middle click. It ain't working. And that's what I was running into a while ago with trying to put my IP address in there. So I'd have to manually replace what you have with the new. Okay. Gotcha. It's not letting me do it. The video delay is making this fun. Control V, Control A equals all. Delete that print start, hit Control plus V. Alright, we'll try it out. I'll be damned. They put it in there. I think it's in there. What we after now? Want to slice a new print? Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, the video delay is terrible. Perfect. Now click close. We want to close it? Gotcha. Cura is now taken care of. Now we just need to fix my config. Gotcha, buddy. Well, I probably need to slice a print. Yeah, we'll get to that in a little bit. One thing at a time. I'm gonna leave this open. Minimize this. Let's go back to here. Alright, we're back in the config. Fixed one so far. Go back to Ellis's guide. Gotcha. Alright. This stuff took you as long as building the printers. Both are chugging along now. You got this. So you had to go through all this stuff right here. Arkansas FPV. We had to fix Cura and config. We fixed one so far. Go back to Ellis guide. We're sitting here in the Ellis's guide. Visualization. It's understandably hard to wrap your head around at first. Maybe a visualization will help you clear things up. Blah, blah, blah. Super slicer. Why does it show Cura and then it shows Super Slicer? Trying to give me a visualization. It's not helping. Yeah, setup was a pain. Nah, Arkansas FPV. I'm computer illiterate. Yeah. Yeah, I'm terrible with these things. Go back to the first different colored box. Here's a sample start G code you were looking at earlier. Right up here. I think this is what you're talking about right here. I'll make it easy. Hang on, just copy and paste what I put and where I tell you. That's the box I want, Delmar. So there's that M109 command that David. I see that in there. She was telling me about earlier. Alright, copy those 3 lines below hashtag parameters. These 3 right here. Got you. We don't need the parameters, we just need this. These 3 lines. Right there. Copy. And we'll paste those right back in here. 529. $518 before everything. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. How's that? Set bed temp. Fix the left margin. Oh, okay. Yeah. They gotta be lined up nice and pretty. Does there need to be probably a space between that? That's what it's looking like. Almost there. Move the top one tab over. Move the top one tab over. Okay, now back to Ellis for the M109S. Right there, bed temp, hot end temp. Parameters and variables are both case sensitive. Okay, now back to Ellis. I already did it. Already did what? The freaking delay. We want to copy all this down here, don't we? Probably need that too. Set and wait for hot end, wait for chamber temp, wait for bed temp. M109 hot end temp. Gotcha. We just want that right there. And we want to put that back in at 532 or yeah, we got you. We got you, David. We copied. Think it's gonna do good right back in there. Passing slicer variables to a macro. I like that. I want to read all that stuff now. I wasn't even aware of any of that. David May. Look at the macro. I messaged you. Oh, hey, I didn't even know you messaged me a macro. Let me back out of here. Add this secure print underscore start bed equals material bed temperature 0. Hey, you got a print start config put in here, don't you, Delmar? I believe David has left the building. Or is he thinking about something here? Cause so use print underscore start for slicer settings, starting script. Please customize script key code. Percent set bed temp equals params. Not in chamber temp. Don't have a chamber right yet. If you open a Notepad++. So I have Notepad. I don't have Discord on my desktop right now, Delmar. Discord is on my phone. You can copy and paste Delmar Franks to replace yours. Sorry, had to review Delmar's. Yeah, I don't have Discord on my desktop. It's on my phone. I'd have to do some weird stuff to get it off I guess download it and get it sent over. Shoot, that's right. Let's just finish this way. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Discord's only on my cell phone, fellas. Sorry about that, Delmar. I'd love to copy and paste. It makes stuff so much easier. I just Cura. I mean, I could probably view what you have there. Print start config, open in. I'm just gonna save it to the files here. Now, print start, save. We'll look at it. If it'll even let me look at it. Open in. Notes, I guess. Is it gonna let me look at it? It ain't gonna let me look at it on my phone. Aggravating as shit. I just need to paste that one line. 532. And I already have it copied. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. Or paste. There we go. So there's that one liner. I guess we need to space that on over. You're logged into Discord through a web browser, i.e. Chrome, Firefox. Alright, everything's lined up real pretty. Set and wait for hot intent. Oh, okay, yep. Look at that right there. It don't have to be all the way out there, does it? It's awful weird. Let's have it over to line up. Yeah. Printer done got tired of waiting for me. I bet it's done cooled down. Now you think this should work? Oh, it's still heating up. Full temp first. Tesla says that's it. Check your phone on Discord, messages. Alright. Let's have a look, demo. Done. Oh, okay, I see what you got there. You done posted all kinds of stuff up in here for me. So, Here at G-code, macro, print start, bed temp, params, yeah. It looks like you, the default, I don't know what this, G21, G90, M82, M140, none of that. Home off needed. You got a whole bunch of stuff in there. Demo. It's a start and purge line. Add before 522. What's that? The start and purge line? So basically, what we're trying to do is build out the macros and stuff like what it would normally do. It's like how it had it set up. Maybe in Cura, there's like a pre-programmed thing for whenever I selected a Creality printer. Stuff was already kind of built into it. What are we doing? Yeah, we're sitting here building this G-code out to do all these cool things that I've seen these morons do. Yeah, I'm just about to get there. It's a start and purge line. M4 522, M104, S150. Bare minimum start code. Huh. That's wild. I'm surprised they wouldn't just a quick and easy copy and paste start code already out there. All right, so 522 and 104 space SVG. And we'll tab this on over. How's that look? Wow, we've been streaming for a while, fellas. And I think my bed's done cooled down on me. No, it's still pretty hot. Alright, save and restart. Get the bed warming up again, reslice the file, and good to go. You think we're good to go? I hope so. Let's try her out. Got my hopes up. Save and restart. And reslice the file. So, where are we at? Open. Slicer. Save it. We're going to call this one Benchy Round 2. Save. Alright. I'm just going to close this out, or I might minimize it. Maybe it'll be able to run. Alright, G-code. We want a new one. I probably need to trash that one. Yeah, let's trash that one. Cancel. I just want to trash it. Automatically. Not with the new Cura Star. Uh-oh. Put this right after the line. M190 bed temp. Yo, great stream. Me and the wife going to grab dinner. Good night and happy Easter, everyone. Yeah, that's what I need to be headed towards too, fellas. We got to get this thing. I know everybody wants to see it printing. It's canceled. How do you delete these? There we go. Let's delete that one. And we want to bring in a new one. I don't even want that up. And this is round 2 right here. Open. So Delmar, you think that bed temp? I guess I'm missing something. Since bed temp. It won't hurt. Listen to Delmar Franks. Got you, buddy. So we got that loaded in. Let's go back to the machine. Printer.config. Alright, Delmar, set me straight, buddy. We're going to go right back down here to the macros. The macaronis. And after that, you said, put this right after the line M190. Right here, hot end temp. You said right after that line. M190S. That's hot end. Wait a minute. I don't have an M190. After line 522. This M104 S150. After line 522. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Delmar. My bad. So we want to put in M190 S bed temp, right? Is it them? Yeah, there's some funny things. Alright. How's that look? So then it needs to be reset to printing temp called for by Cura. Stands to reason it would change bed temp to do the bed mesh. He's a natural color coder already. Don't know nothing about that, David. I ain't no natural. Cura is now put in the temp and the start variable. Once Cura sees those variables in the start code, it will no longer command them. Restart and now try that. Okay. Are we good now? No, I hope so. Great now. Save and restart and print. Alright, let's do it. Good save, Delmar. Is this gonna do it? Is this gonna do it? Okay, no issues. G-code files. And this is round 2. Vinci G-code. We want that one. I gotta remember how to dab blame print it now. Go to the dashboard. Oh, yeah, right there it is. Click on it. And do I want to start it? Yeah, I do. So it's heating up the extruder first now. Oh, it's heating them both up. So the target's 150. Oh, see. Let me see what y'all did. Right here. Let me back up. 190. What's that 190? What? I'm trying to figure out what we did here. 522. Okay. S150. M104. S150. So that's my extruder temp. Says it might whine about the chamber. If it does, delete it from Cura and start coaching. See, I was kind of wanting to do that anyway till tomorrow. I really was. Wow, the bed's heating up pretty quick. A little quicker. So basically, what it's doing is it's not 150 for tap. Yeah. It would definitely error on the chamber. You think it will, Nuno? It's definitely gonna. M104 is heat. Don't wait hot in. You need to uncomment it. Oh Lord. We still ain't ready. Come on, baby. Let's get her going. Hey, I'm gonna step out for a minute. I'll be right back. You'll be able to see it start moving, maybe. Hopefully it doesn't do nothing crazy. we at? We still waiting on the bed to heat up. Oh no. Oh, Lord have mercy. Fingers are crossed. He's probably going to scream in a pillow right now. Yeah. Nah, I ain't screaming in a pillow. By the way, David Vera, that is at Aaron's macro cut down. He has some wild macros that he backed up to GitHub. More likely drinking a shot of tequila or something like that, David Vera. Yeah, I was thinking about that bottle of, I got some Don Julio. I was thinking about that. So last night I got in here and got so frustrated trying to, let's see, where was I at in this build? I think I was messing around with the with that Pi, or the Big Tree Tech Pi 4B. What was it? Oh, no. It was whenever I was trying to flash my my main board so I could get the USB address number and all that stuff. Say team at getting a beer. 60% max power is definitely too low. Yeah, I think it would be safe to crank that up a little bit. I do. I mean, I don't want to taco to bed. It looks pretty good, but I think I might feel a little better bumping it up to maybe 75% or something like that. Might get it up there a little quicker. That's a pretty thick build plate. I mean, it's 9.50. It's almost, it might be 10 millimeters. Wasn't a very accurate measurement I did. 3C to go. Yeah. Okay, what's she doing? We home. 250 size, you'll be good to juice it up. Yeah, I think I might juice her up a little bit. And I'd like to work on that homing speed a little bit too. Speed that up a little bit. I think it can handle a little bit faster than that. I like that speed right there, David, that you give me for the, or the one for the bed mesh. That's a pretty good speed. Also tried in as 3-point versus 2.4 being 4. Just about. Making the following adjustments. Homing speed 100 with a second homing speed of 30. Gotcha. Yeah, I like that speed right there. All systems go? You think so, Tessa? Maybe prudent to heat cycle a couple times before you settle in. Jack Black. Seated tolerance. Retry. Your printer is more than capable of doing at 350 speed for travel moves set in slicer 2. Okay. Well, it didn't whine about the chamber temp. Okay, so I guess that's a good thing, right, Delmar? Demo Franks because it's only on the slicer. Yeah. Yeah, we only put it on the slicer. Is it gonna go, baby? Put me a benchy on the bill plate. I know y'all like seeing the probe calibrations and all that stuff, so I'm kind of just leaving that up, and then we'll switch on over to the the print if it'll go this go around here. Looking good so far. Come on, baby. What's going on? Bed mesh state has been saved to profile default for the current session. Save config command. It looks like yep. We'll update the printer config file, restart the printer. That config you sent looks similar to mine. Share yours sometime. Alright, so we're getting up to temp. Let me switch these over to the printer view here. Let's see if it goes. Well, it didn't print a line at first, and it's not doing nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there we go. What's going, fellas? Just laying it down. I get past that first layer, I like it. Hot end going. Woo! Here we go. Yep. All the code. Alright, let's have a look. Dang, I wish we'd cut on those LEDs. It's kind of hard to see. She's moving, fellas. Everything's looking pretty good to me. You need to add the purge line and starter macro? Yeah, I do. Yep. Look at bed mesh, print boat, plastic. It's plastic. It's doing it. You should set up adaptive bed mesh and adaptive purge line. Will do, Nuno. It's going. That's what we all wanted to see. Hot glue gun working. Yep, the hot glue gun is working. Let's see. I'm seeing some funny things happening here I don't like. I wish we had them LEDs on. I'd like to be able to see that a lot better. Let me see if I can find a flashlight. It's a going, fellas. Only took about 6 hours, that's all. You ever seen how long it took me to get that Pi 4B running? And CB1. On main cell command LEDs. Gotcha. Yeah, it's starting to stink real good in here now. Yeah, that thing's definitely moving faster than that old Creality printer. We started out with a benchmark print. But I can gather a lot of information from that. Always liked the Benchy. I always liked the Benchy better than all the other prints. Sure enough. And it almost looks like to me that I could bring the temp down just a little bit on the hot end, just looking at the plastic. I might be wrong. Sounds great, fellas. Alright, I'm missing. Just restart it. You missed some of the first layer. Setting up LEDs will be easy. You think that was just the skirt. Okay. Swatch truck is faster. Some people use the skirt instead of the purse line. We tried it first print was a 29-minute Benchy. And I think this one's fast. I wouldn't know what to think printing one faster. Now, let me see if I can find a flashlight, guys. Whew. I can smell the ABS in here. Alright. Zombie hedgehog plugs. Use both purge line for purging. Obviously the skirt to check the Z offset. Yeah, that's what I like to do, Nuno. You just use the speeds you have on your bed slinger since it's the slowest. On main cell, look for a sphere next to the lights on the machine page. He didn't set up LEDs yet. No, I didn't. No, I haven't enabled them. Can't wait to finish your VZ235 all-wheel drive. Gotta have the speed. The Vorons will be workhorses. So that's what I'm hoping this one will be. Guys, that's looking good to me. Yeah, that's looking really good to me. Sure is. Oh, she broke loose. Failed print. No. See, I'm not gonna like these PEI sheets. I have that problem too much. which it might have a lot to do with the yeah, it was looking pretty good. Might could I think it's under extruding a little bit, just looking at it. It's a little different printing on a boron. Bed 110 is better since it's not enclosed. Yeah, so this is a new plate, Jack Black, and I've never used PEI before, so it's definitely gonna be different for me. I'd say that this is probably a really good stopping point for me, guys. I'm really excited to see the plastic coming out of this thing and it moving. And I'm gonna sit down with it. I'm gonna do a lot more reading and tuning, and when we come back and look at this thing again, I'm sure it's gonna be outstanding. What run_current is my extruder. So Delmar, wash it with Dawn. Yeah, it's a brand new build plate. I literally wiped it down with very little rubbing alcohol. Brand new. Yeah, that ain't even hardly stuck. Ain't hardly stuck to the build plate. And it looked to me like I might could go on down with the. I could probably take it on down a little bit with the layer height, or the first line. And just like first layer says, the first layer is probably one of the most important layers, but it's not bad. Ellis Guide is my friend here. Yeah, yep, for sure. Wash with dish soap. Okay, to be fair, you didn't adjust or tune your Z at all. Yeah, for sure. Read through that Ellis Guide and tune my Z height. Yeah, so y'all got me going pretty good here, and I definitely did learn quite a bit just from sitting there having y'all kind of help me through all this when it comes to the macros. And so I'm gonna cancel that print, let it go ahead and cool down. But I got me a really good starting point. Foundation to a good print. Yeah, guys. She's ready to go. Couldn't be happier. And I appreciate everything y'all have done as far as helping me get this far. We're gonna, like I said, I'm gonna go through it some more whenever I got the chance. Be able to become much more consistent after a few heat cycles as well. Gotcha. Sent you a good Z height print on Discord. Okay, good deal, Delmar. We'll take a look at her. She moves and she prints. Yes, it does. And that's all I needed to see. I know that it's gonna just get better from here on. All I got to do is dial it in. Just keep dialing it in. But yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, if you look at the bottom, I can tell that it might could turn the flow up a little bit, maybe. Might be under extruding some. I ain't quite got that squish on that first layer either. And I think Nuno was telling me earlier on that I probably needed to bring it back up about 0.2. And that probably would have helped get that first initial squish. Teza, thank you for stopping in. All you guys, David Vera, Jack Black, Delmar Franks, Shaw Dale, Arkansas FPV. We've had a lot of guys kind of come and go. KB3D. If you're still in here with me, let's see. Let me look. I'm trying to look through, make sure I get them all. We had Dune 591. I don't know if he's still in here. Let's see. We had quite a few pop in and out. David Very was a big help, and Nuno, big time help. Delmar Franks, all you guys, y'all are amazing. I appreciate you, and basically, I think that's a good stopping point for me. So I'm probably going to go ahead and shut the stream down, and we'll see you guys next time. I appreciate you hanging out with me. If I have an LDO extruder motor, go to 0.65 on the run current. We do have an LDO extruder motor, Delmar, and that is noted. I will take a look at that. All you guys, y'all have a good Easter weekend, and God bless.